Okay, good morning, everybody. Day 3 here at Afton. Super excited. Finals day. We are going to start off with 600 stock in just a little bit. After 600 stocked, we'll have 600 improved. And then 6 mod. I guess it's, 6 last, and then we'll jump into Pro Master stock, Pro Senior stock. First up will be number 509, Austin Rogers. Following Austin will be Jake and then Will Burgess. Right now they're just still getting set up. You can see the starting light there, and I'm just going to go through the different camera angles so you can see what we have set up for today. So there's the starting line. Switching it over, that is the bottom of the hill. They are going to go up that. It looks like they got this set up so it's a little bit less of a side hill than they've had years previous. I could be wrong, but we should see a couple of racers come down this. This is really quite fast, or quite steep. And then we're going to go over to Tammy's camera. She's going to show you the rest of the hill. So here's gate 2, and she's just going to kind of go through, nice and zoomed in. But all those bumps and ruts, we're just going to be going all over that. And there is rock, it's slick. And where you don't see those old tracks, that is soft snow. It's a little crispy with the cold weather and the warm days. But there's a lot of soft snow and a lot of hard snow mixed with rock stumps and lots of wonderful fun. So come join us, share this out, let your friends and family know we are live today. It's going to be a marvelous day here in Afton. We will be hopefully starting shortly. I don't know if they're going to start right at 8, which is just a minute away.
Club's not ready.
It sounds like things are still gearing up, but super excited. It's going to be fabulous. The first couple of classes, I will be surprised if they make it to the top. We have seen struggles the last 2 days at this hill, so super excited to see what's going to happen today, and it is going to be awesome. So get on here, share where you're watching from, who you're cheering on. Let me know who you think is going to win and things like that. Love to have some conversations with you guys. Okay, I'm going to put some ads while we wait for our racers to begin.
New ski? Same dude. Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push. In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push pushing.
New ski, same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential.
They might be good though.
Oh man, another spill on those jumps. In the rim shot circuit. Currently, what, 56? 55. Oh, trying to catch that sled. Oh, ouch. Ouch. That did not look. Entered from Bancroft, Idaho on a Polaris. Oh no. Roper losing it. There we go.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, getting a little bit issues after gate 5. Gonna have to figure out how to bring it back around. Oh man. Found that hole. If you enjoy what we're doing, please consider donating. Oh man.
Can't believe you have no idea what's on.
Wyatt is on a Polaris from Great Falls, Montana. Getting himself into a situation there. Hill help is on their way. And coming in with a 52.86. Really fast time, 52.86. Craig Gates on the hill right now. Getting a little wild. Oh no, getting a little western there. Got I hope Gabe's okay. Okay, last racer in this class, number 16, Colson Tinser, spilling it too. Man, ow. Dragon Phelps on the hill. Good morning, everybody. We are just waiting for Rimshaw to get going. I believe that they are doing a commercial break already. They haven't even started. um, so we are waiting for that first racer. We're going to be doing 6 stock, 6 improve, 6 mod for our first 3 classes. And our first racer will be number 509, Austin Rogers. Really great guy. I raced with him in semi-pro years ago. Really talented. Him and his cousin Jackson are just phenomenal riders, so we're excited to see what they do. It is a bit crispy out there, and so we're going to see what they can do on this brand new hill. Fresh snow to dig into. The only track really are those that came down, so you can see they reversed the direction. So last 2 days they've been going left to right on this hill and then going up. Today they're going to start right and then go left, and they're going to transition over to this side and go through that gate over there, gate 2, and then Tammy will be able to capture the rest of the hill. But yep, so we have a few minutes just waiting for rim shot to begin. See if they can get done with their break. Sounds like they are coming up to the line, so bear with us a minute. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from. Here you're cheering on. It's going to be a phenomenal day. Money on the line. People are going to put it all out there. Okay, Austin Rogers coming up to the line right now. Super excited to see how these 2 cameras work out. Okay, Austin taking off. First racer. Okay, there he goes up the hill. 509. Look at him. Get up there. He's kicking it. And then look how hard that snow is. That is going to be slick, icy, and that snow on the edge. It looks dirty, but that is just surface level on the edge. Right there where he's spinning out. That's where the dirt is. And on the edge. Oh no!
Ow. He has a helmet on.
He is underneath that sled. Doesn't look comfortable.
That's why you have a helmet. You have to protect her.
So, let's talk about protection, guys. For rim shot, you have to wear helmet, chest protector, and not just any chest protector, but one that is snow rated. It has to be able to hold up to this weather, or to these extreme temperatures. And then you have to have your knee and shin guard, amongst, your gloves, your goggles, things like that. But Austin Rogers on the hill right now, 509, going to get a high mark, somewhere above 5.2, I don't know. Tammy will tell me in a sec. 5.3. 5.3 for Austin Rogers.
We actually had a girl racer come off this hill back when there were trees.
There's been a lot of crazy things back in the day. We've seen a lot of crazy things on this hill.
The scariest one was when the girl
Got stuck underneath the track, yeah. So,
down through the trees on both sides.
a little replay. Austin getting stuck on that old rut, coming over and just not enjoying life right there. 509, Austin Rogers getting that 5.3. Next up, we will have Jake Acklin, number 428, on a skidoo from Yakima, Washington. A woman racer got sucked up between the track and the tunnel and came off the hill. She was probably dragged like that for 40 or 50 feet.
All the way down.
Yeah, all the way down. It
In
was
the train.
it was crazy on how that played out. Oh, sorry, next racer on the hill. Up closer to the rut. Sorry, I was not.
Is she on the hill yet?
Yeah, it's above the rut, Mom. To the left. Up, up.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I got in too close.
right
There we
there.
go, sorry. I
Ah,
gotta figure out where that bottom is.
Jake Acklin on the hill right now. Getting up into that old track where there's no traction. Are they going to help him? He's going to try to get going again, trying to get that traction. Look at that rock that just flew out. Jake Acklin on the hill right now. Second racer in this 600 stock. Can't see.
I can't see that.
Just bear with us for a second. There we go.
Sorry about that. I gotta figure out
Just-
where the starting line
Just adjusting.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Yeah. Okay, so far no one's made it up. Next one is 541 Wilbur, just on a Articat from Lebanon, Oregon. Here we go, he's starting his engine. Okay, Will taking on the hill now.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Number 541 Will Burgess. This is 600 stock, third racer on the hill. Trying to keep that momentum. And he is going to get that gate 6. Oh, look at that. That was a good sled just stopping right there. Got into that old rut, so right now Will has the highest mark at gate 6. They are really having a hard time getting over that old rut between 5 and 6.
Gate 6.
Yep, he went above gates, or onto the left side of gate 6. Next up will be Luke Youngberg on a Polaris from Estacada, Oregon, number 844. Good handful full of Oregonians here. A little partial to Oregon.
I'm not cold, I just make sure.
Take another watch of Austin and Rogers situation. That track or that old rut is just miserable. so slick coming through there, and them trying to pick out the right spot to come through. Wilbur just waiting to go.
I think that other racer got just above gate 5, didn't it? I didn't pay attention to what they said he gated. Here we go.
Okay, Will. Or sorry, yeah, Youngberg. Luke Youngberg on the hill now. Oh, getting into some issues right around gate 4. Got out of it. Still make his way up. Now he has to cross that old rut. Taking it a little bit lower. Was able to get out of there, but lost his balance. He's going. He's going. And through gate 6 onto gate 7. Gate 8 making his way towards the top. Gate 9. Oh no. Got into that soft snow and sunk it right under gate 9.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, next up is number 62. Brandon Tinser on a player from Auburn, Wyoming. Just waiting for his go-ahead. Okay. Brandon Tinser coming up 62 on a Polaris from Auburn, Wyoming. After Brand, we Tavern Rupp, Jaden Cook, and Seth Wilson. Oh. Brandon having a lot of great momentum coming through this area. Going high. Need to bring it around. Looking good, but really needs to keep that momentum up. Oh, interesting. That is way over there, isn't it? I wasn't expecting that gate to be way to the right like that. Oh no. And he found gate 9. And Brandon Tinser getting up to gate 9, highest mark so far.
I wonder, did he actually knock it over?
I don't know. He's not getting help, I can tell.
Oh no, he touched it. He'll help touched it.
He's backing up like he's going to run at it again.
No, he'll help. No, he'll help. Didn't. He'll help sold in the game.
Wow, I'm curious to know if he gets a time or not.
Of course, it's easy to go up and down.
Brandon Tinser making his way up. Yeah, I don't know what the calling's going to be on that one. Oh no, getting that old rut. Man, he is fighting it. He is way over to the left. Eyeballing it.
Stopped the sled. He must figure he can't turn it.
13.8?
13.8.
13.8. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Wow, 13.8. His nose of his sled hit 9. Slid backwards, got position, went through it. Crazy. Next up will be number 192, Tavern Rep on a players from Tremont, Utah.
Let me know when they get ready to start. Well, I guess I'll hear it. Right.
Okay, he's been given the green light to go. Tavern Rep on the hill. Still no time on the board yet. Oh no, what happened there? He hurt himself.
What did he do?
I don't know, let's see the replay. I'm not sure, so he went up.
It's his arm. Did he bang it? Did he turn the sled off and fell off?
Came around.
He turned the sled off and fell off on purpose.
It looks like he's holding his knee in that picture.
It's his arm. It's his left arm.
Huh.
Something happened to him.
Dislocation maybe?
That was weird. It didn't look like he hit anything hard.
Yeah, coming to the replay. One more time.
Maybe it isn't.
Comes up, lands. Oh, I think he hyper extended. I think it was too far. I'm surprised on how long. Well, he holds his left knee.
I know it was his left. Yep, it's his knee. I know it's his left side. It's his knee. When he do hyperextend it, that's how I got hurt. That's how I tore my ACL.
Yeah, right. It looks like he kicked off right there.
That's how I tore my ACL.
Yeah, he kicked off.
Oh, he's gonna have a hard time writing that thing down. I went riding for 2 days.
Taverner up. Seems like he buggered his knee, his left knee. Not a good way to start off finals. Hopefully he can recover and race his other classes.
At least it's not high up on the hill. How are they gonna get him down? That's not him. I think another racer's on there, isn't he?
I don't know.
Wasn't that another racer that brought the sled down?
I messed up.
It was another racer that brought the sled down.
Next up is number 78, Jaden Cook on a Polaris from Ogden, Utah. Are you on him right now, or are you at the bottom of the hill?
That's not him.
I don't know. He has his legs sticking out. Okay, next racer on the hill. Hey, Jaden Cook.
Oh no, what happened?
Woo!
Oh.
We'll call that sending your sled.
Oh, try.
Oh man, that looks like it's coming down by the first camera. Oh no. Oh, it won't take down my camera. That was over by the starting line.
He got bucked up. It looks like he jumped off. Did you replay on that?
Well, got a couple of replays, but I didn't get the.
Oh, I don't have time. Wow. Bailey's here. She'll get your message.
What's that? Okay, next on the hill is Seth Wilson on a Polaris from Bear River, Wyoming. It's been a wild morning. Got an injury, couple of lost sleds. This rut has been miserable to get through. Seth Wilson making it look easy so far. Oh no, getting up into that hole. Got softer snow and bringing it over.
Bailey.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs. I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive.
And cook. Okay, let's go see that sled being sent again. I think I got that right video. Jaden Cook. Oh, his hand slipped. That is what happened there. We'll call that sending your sled. Jaden Cook came up. Right there. His hands just slipped right off. Okay, next on the hill is number 524, Calvin Ehrman on a cat from Salmon Arm, British Columbia. We have Carson Ehrman afterwards, so I'm wondering if they're going to be sharing a sled and running out of order there. And then we'll have Tanner Thomas wrap up this class. So far, no one's made it up to the top, and I want to say Brandon Tinser is the highest mark, close to 13.
8.85.
8.5?
8.85.
Oh, 8.85 for that last run for Seth. Riley, I am so glad that you made it. Glad that you tuned in. Are you racing today? Okay, next up is Calvin Ehrman on. What are you on? Articat. Yes, today is a very nasty hill, and Afton is. Oh, he went outside, so he got gate 5. Calvin Ehrman going over to that side. Oh, he has a lot of speed. Can you follow him? Maybe not. Well, he didn't take gate 5. He went outside of gate 5.
Yeah, but they gated him at 5.
Right. Well, that's one way of getting your sled back down for your brother or relative that's sharing it. Does anybody know the relationship between Calvin? Okay, Tanner Thomas is next. Does anybody know the relationship between Calvin and Carson Ehrman? Okay, Tanner Thomas. Anna players from Afton, Wyoming. I'm not sure, Riley, if that's correct or not. It's, I guess we'll find out. It's a long day. I'm just looking at the running order as well right now. Tanner Thomas making his way up the hill. Game pass gate 9. Currently the second highest mark. He's moving through 10. Needs to be a 13.5, I believe, to take first in this class. Oh no, got off on the side, trying to get that position again. He's on the outside of that rut, which is really hard packed. So it's going to be really hard to level that out and keep it balanced. He got it done. Swinging around. Trying not to lose it. Oh, man. In the old rut, it's going to kick him down most likely. As soon as he gets that throw, it's going to probably fling that down. Hopefully get traction in that old rut.
You haven't touched it yet.
He's trying to get that in position. He has a lot of different things. He's sliding down the hill right now. Trying to... Oh, he can't get below the other gate, though. That's one of the concerns. But he's trying to get going. Getting it over. Okay. He's moving. Up past 13. 14. He's making it. He's getting up there. He's got it. Tanner Thomas. First one up and over. I'll guarantee him this at least the second spot, but he's in first place right now. Tanner Thomas, first one up and over. Coming in with a 159.37. 159.37. For Tanner Thomas. I want to thank you guys. Yesterday you shared out the live feed to your friends and family, and we got over 100 concurrent viewers yesterday. I want to say Facebook got 1.5 thousand views, and YouTube got a little bit more than that. And it was because of you guys. Thank you so much for sharing that out. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and follow. We really appreciate you guys doing that. It helps the algorithms on the social media platforms. Also want to point out the Elevated Powersports being our premier sponsor this year. Okay, next racer should be Carson Ehrman on Arctic Cat from Salmon Arm, British Columbia, number 628. Now making his way up the hill. Carson Ehrman. Coming up to, oh man, 8 gate 5. Okay, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name right. Lars Malik. Thanks for joining us again from Greenland. Really awesome. I'm curious to know how you found us. If there's anybody in particular you're rooting for. Greenland. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, they are getting Carson Ehrman off the hill right now. And we're going to have Tanner Thomas with the first place, and I want to say Brandon Tinser, I believe, in that second place now. No, I'm not seeing it online. I could be mistaken, but maybe I shouldn't announce any winnings
show it. Because for some reason I said it was Will Burgess.
Nothing's official here.
There you go.
Okay, our first racer and 600 Pro improve on the hill right now. Number 844, Luke Youngberg on a players from Escada, Oregon. Man, let's see how he does. That area between gate 5 and 6 has been brutal to these racers. Okay, welcome Debbie. Glad to have you here.
Look how deep.
Luke Youngberg finding that old that hole where we've seen so many racers dig in. It's softer right there. Luke Youngberg going to get right around that 9 gate. It is another slow morning, but it hasn't been as slow as it was yesterday.
But exciting.
Yeah, slow and exciting.
Really good.
And it will be exciting because this is where they're really competing for money. The previous class, that 600 stock, all qualified. So
9.1.
9.1 for Luke Youngberg. 9.1. Love watching Justin race. Okay, I'm going to send it to an ad.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
having a little bit of difficulties. I guess the snow brakes popped off. They had to dig and find it. There it is. Snow brakes. They are amazing when you're coming off of these really steep mountains. They are required here at Afton. You see how he has to give it gas to go downhill? That is a ski brake doing its job. It's it is a old. Usually they make it from old belts, just big enough to fit over the ski loop, and it drags and it keeps them from losing control. Does mess with your steering a little bit. Not sure where Tammy's going. Oh, okay. So yeah, Luke Youngberg coming off the hill. Next up is 428 Jake Acklin on a skidoo from Yakima, Washington. He is our second 600 improved. And what's kind of fun, I mean, once we start getting times, the board, the leaderboard, will have all 12 racers in there. As long as the live timer's working. Yeah, it's working today. Yep, they got it
They say
working.
you got first place.
Oh, do you want? I don't like digging through that because then I get distracted.
I announced it to be wrong too.
So that was 600 stock. Yeah, Tanner Thomas, only one with the time. Yeah, there's only one with the time. Unless they high marked him at 7 was.
I heard something about gate 7, but I could be wrong. But they
Okay.
put him on there, so he should be good.
We aren't official. Okay, next racer now making his way up the hill. Number 428, Jake Acklin, Honest Skidoo from Yakima, Washington. Now, it's supposed to snow this afternoon. If that happens, I might have to put away the two bottom cameras. Oh, man. Catch it. Yeah. Replay time. Little slow motion replay. Trying to bring that over. Digs in and does kind of a bow tie. But because how steep that is, that sled just rolls right over him. And he catches his own sled.
Yeah, I put up the red flag. Had to take a picture of him first before I put up the flag.
The lighting's been kind of all over the place.
I get the sun starting to come out.
Okay. I'm pretty sure this is going to be Nate Suter, number 95. With Tavern injuring himself, they're going to skip over him. I hope I see Tavern later today. Tavern Rupp was going across that first old track, put his knee down, and may have injured one of those, like ACL or MCL or whatever. Don't know for sure, but like right there, he put his leg down and pushed off, which,
Racer's on the
yeah,
hill. Okay.
yeah,
You're talking. It's
Nate Suter's on the hill.
okay.
But yeah, Tavern, that's a pretty, surprisingly, it seems like a pretty common injury. You put your leg down like that and so much weight damaging that. Nate Suter, number 95, digging it in by that gate 7. Nate Suter is out of Thane, Wyoming on a skidoo. Going to get a high mark as well. After Nate is going to be Riley Kincaid, Seth Wilson, and Jaden Cook.
6.9.
6.9 for Nate Suter.
I wonder where they actually. Wonder if they do it where the rider is, or where the top of the sled is, or where exactly how they mark it.
It depends on who's calling it.
That one.
That really what it comes down to. I remember I've done a couple of those. It's been a long, long time. But you kind of do your best, especially when there's a giant hole. There was a There was a huge hole at Lost Trails that, no, nope, he's getting the starting line right now. This is Riley Kincaid on a cat from Victor, Idaho. But yeah, there's a big hole in at Lost Trails, Montana, that people were just hitting it and getting stuck in it. And so it's like, okay, did their skis actually get above it? So everybody started getting the same spot, and they, 8.51, 8.52. Just, it's all kind of a guessing game when it gets that close. Okay, Riley Kincaid on the hill right now, number 102. Doing really well. Got to an old rut on 10. You can see him fighting that old track. It is a mixture of ice and dirt. Some of the issues that he's going to have, whereas research hit this, the Skags will dig into that dirt and grab. He's going. He's making his way up. This is such a battle this morning. But go Riley. He is so close. I believe that's first one up and over. No, he's stuck. Oh, yeah, I can see him. Yeah. Just barely. I just see his feet. That is the worst. 2 gates away and you're... Yeah, I can see his track. 2 gates away. So close that you can taste it. So close that's usually easier for them to pull you up to the top of the hill. In this class, a time may be putting you in first place. It was that way in stock. Riley Kincaid fighting it. Moving the sled back. I can kind of see him moving it back, trying to get a little bit of a runway there. There he goes. Now he's going. Oh, he turned around. He's facing to the right now. Kind of hard to see. Oh, man. There he goes again. Oh, something slowed him down there.
I think he turned it off.
Yeah, people are walking over to him now. What a fight.
$13.9.
13.9 for Riley Kincaid. 13.9. Whew. I got winded. Okay, next up will be Seth Wilson on a player from Bear River, Wyoming, number 89.
Did you switch over?
I did. Love seeing where you guys are out at. Let me know where you're watching. So Riley Kincaid's on the hill right now. He is the 5th racer. Okay, next racer. Moving now. This is Seth Wilson, number 89. Seth Wilson makes our halfway mark in the 6 improved class. Oh man. Let's see if he's going to be able to move it. Oh, I think he gave up. I think that's probably gate 9. He's just on that outside. Think about setting that ISO so it's not changing so much.
Nine
9.6. Okay, next up will be number 78, Jaden Cook. On players from Ogden, Utah. After Jaden will be Austin Rogers, Brandon Titzer, and Calvin Ehrman. Man, they put the Ehrmans right next to each other. Okay, I think that's Calvin Ehrman. Not certain on that one. Or whoever it is, he's doing a really good job. Did you get the racer number on that? I was expecting a Polaris, but that could have. Okay, it is Calvin Ehrman. Oh man, 14 something, and that's difficult. Right there, the finish line is right behind the tree, so he's still left. If he hits that timing light, you can see the timing light right to the left of the tree, just kind of in between him and the tree. If he hits that, that's a really expensive mistake.
Which has been done done before, I think.
Oh yeah, we've had racers hit it. You know, if I was in his position, I would probably go straight up now and just get gate 15. But that's me. He's going to stick it there. Calvin Urban getting a high mark.
14.2.
14.2 for Calvin Urban. 14.2. Okay, next racer on the hill. Number 78, Jaden Cook from Ogden, Utah, riding a Polaris. We are in our second class of the day. There's just a handful of racers left in this class. Yeah, second class of the day. And then we'll be jumping into 6 mod and then Pro Master. Jaden Cook looking really good right now. Keeping that momentum going. Oh, finding that old slick rut. Okay, let's see how he does. It looks like there's a rock he just ran over right there. Okay, getting up to 13. They've been having issues in this area. Oh no! He has lost his sled and it is tumbling down. Going into those trees. Little replay. Looks like that sled went right over the top of him. You know, the first year I raced, I can't remember what hill it was. It might have been, yeah, I'm not sure which hill it was. But I came around this corner and um, lost the sled. Ended up finding myself pinned underneath the sled between a tree. And people had to come over, racers came over, lifted the sled directly up so I could sneak out. But it created this perfect triangle where it pinned me. Okay, next racer on the hill. 509 Austin Rogers. Honest Gadoo from Camas, Utah. Oh, Francis, Utah. He used to be from Camas. Pretty sure. Austin Rogers making his way up the hill right now. I have a really cool picture of him jumping over an old rut, and I don't think it was this hill. Oh man, he is not pointing the right direction.
You realize you started racing 23 years ago? First time on this hill was 23 years ago.
Hmm?
Yeah, I do. Our earliest Jackson short is 2003.
2003 is when I last raced. Yeah, it's 22 years ago.
Oh, you're right.
Tammy's reminding me how old I am. I raced this hill 22 years ago for the first time.
This is 25. Oh, you're right. 22 years.
I started racing in 2003. Austin Rogers going to get a high mark somewhere up there.
9.8.
9.8 for Austin Rogers. Yep. A little replay again of his mistake. Look at that. Woo! Get that wheeling and it starts sinking. It's amazing how these sleds handle these days. Very different from what they used to be. Next up is number 62, Brandon Tinser on a player from Auburn, Wyoming. I'm going to choose my words very carefully when I say this. What is your favorite sled? Put it in the comments.
You know what mine is.
So we're very much a Polaris family. And my son learning how to talk. I don't remember where we were, but we got on film. I need to track down that little film. But you'd ask him, what's your favorite sled? And he'd say, Ski-Doo. And of course, being a Polaris family, no, 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 no. Ski-Doo. We really need to track down that video.
Oh, it's
Well, you need to find it, and I'll get it on this
I
on the
saved it
live
my
stream.
phone. I'll have to find
I have yet to ride an Arctic Cat. No, I rode Yamaha a couple of times. I rode a old Phaser when I first was learning how to ride. No, I can't remember who had it. And then oh, Brandon. He should be safe. Brandon Tinser on the hill right now, number 62. Doesn't he have the nickname of like Captain America or something?
it. Yeah. That's what the old announcer used to call him.
Yeah, Captain America. Brandon Tinser. He took a break for a while and came back, if I remember correctly.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I think he's a cancer survivor.
found that hole. But yeah, old 90s Phaser. And then I rode one of those four-stroke turbos once. I don't think I rode it for very long before I'm like, nope, not touching this thing. They all have their own individual ride and style. But I started off with a 2002. Oh man, what was that? I can't remember the acronym anymore. It was a Polaris
Gate 11.
Gate 11 for Brandon Tensor. XCRP. I can't remember what the
Is he the last racer?
Brandon Tensor. No, he's not the last one. He's not the last
Two
one.
riders. After the two riders, they're going to move that gate 14 to the west.
Okay. So we should see gate 14 move to the right, which doesn't help our view. Oh, are they moving red to the west? Okay. So there's gonna be a gate change after this class. Two more racers. I think it's gonna be Carson Ehrman and then Will Burgess. I really need to jump on a Skidoo that's been set up. I jumped on a Skidoo last year for a little bit. It was an 800, or it was a turboed, so I think that's an 850 turbo that they have. And it did not feel it felt so weird. Like it did not have any power at the bottom, and I don't know. Once you got that turbo going, it was going, but it just didn't feel good. And I haven't touched a Lynx yet. I don't know if I know anybody that rides a Lynx. Do we have any? I don't think we have any Lynxes this weekend. I don't think any Lynxes are being raced. Isn't that the new? I believe Lynx is that new, like it's a Bombardier brand, right? Yeah. Okay, next racer on the hill. Yeah, we saw a good handful of those sleds at Jackson last year. Carson Ehrman on the hill right now, 628. From Salmon Arm, British Columbia, on an Articat. Now, I didn't make it to the snow show this year, but I did make it to last year when they had the 600. No, I did make it to the Utah one. Anyways, I jumped on one of those Articats just at the snow show, and I thought they felt pretty good. I like how the handlebar felt. It felt more like a Polaris. Yeah, he is. Carson having some issues there. And Carson's moving forward. Get over to the right. Don't hit the timing light.
Whoa, that was
And we got a time.
we got a time.
We got a time. Carson Ehrman first up and over in this class. Next up is 541 Will Burgess, also on Articat from Lebanon, Oregon. Wild Will Burgess. Everybody's wild going up this hill. Okay, Carson Ehrman with a 1:16.08. Will losing his sled. Oh no. And it's going. And it's going. And it stopped. Man. A little replay on that. Woo. Need to change the setting on that thing.
Gate 5.
Going to give him a gate 5. Will Burgess having a little bit of an issue there. Okay, that's a big issue. Will Burgess being the last racer in this class. Then we're going to 6 mod. Oh, Tammy's showing us. So that red gate 14 is the second to last one. They moved it way to the right. Oh, got a nice up front picture of somebody. Okay, next racer. Pretty sure this is going to be Colton Ellingford. It says Tavern Rep, but I don't think Tavern's racing the rest of the day. So 273, Colton Ellingford on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming, going to kick us off in the 6th mod. Then we're going to have Jackson Rogers and Toby Shepard. Yeah, there was a lot of Arctic Cats in that last class, especially right at the end. Okay, our first racer in 6th mod on the hill, Colton Ellingford, number 273. Colton having some issues below gate 10. He was looking really good. Yep. Started off on an 03 XCSP. Yeah, I think that's the acronym. Or the name of that sled. It was a short track. I think it was a 130 something. 136 or something like that. 9.7 for Colton. 9.7. And then 2004, they came out with that IQ chassis. And I jumped over to a 600 IQ. And I think I've ridden on every chassis since then. Thanks to my wonderful parents. As well as my sponsors back in the day. We've had some really good sponsors in our commercial, our MTR racing group that have really helped us out. Speaking of sponsors, Elevated Powersports. They are our premier sponsor for this 2025 season. They are out of Montana. I'm trying to remember what town. Really, really good people. They are very passionate about bringing enjoyment to people's lives, and they have a couple of different rides that they do throughout the year. Okay, next rider on the hill. Number 267, Jackson Rogers, Honest Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Jackson been racing pro for a while now, 5, 6 years. Has it been that long? 4 or 5 years? Pro, yeah. Because I raced with Jackson in 2000, or semi-pro, 3 or 4.
Time does
And then it's been 2 years for Austin.
Yeah. Probably four for Jackson, 2 for Austin. That's just a wild guess.
Jackson having a little bit of an issue there behind that tree. You can see that dirty rooster tail. And he's moving. He got it going.
Oh, you get that good.
Tammy's really getting engaged with Jackson on this one. Nice. Jackson Rogers up and over, giving us our first time. Next up is Toby Shepard, number 22, he's on a Polaris from Jackson, Montana. Jackson coming in with that 130.35, 130.35. Toby is our 4th racer in this class. I like that. Way to rototill. And we got a second time. 52.45. 52.45 for Toby Shepard. That was a very smooth run. Now on the hill is number 48, Garth Kaufman. Garth, Honest Skidoo from Alta, Wyoming. So far, we have 2 times on the hill, Toby Shepard and Jackson Rogers. Garth Kaufman on the hill right now. Rob Kincaid. I never had the fortune of really meeting him. But I've heard amazing things about him. And it's awesome that his boys racing. Jay Medaberry on the hill now, number 411 from Alpine, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. After Jay will be Riley Kincaid and Calvin Ehrman. Yeah, I don't know if is the Articat team doing anything right now? Are they sponsoring people? I don't think they sponsored anybody last year or did much. I think with them hurting so much, they kind of did away with that race program. Jay Medaberry finding the tree somewhere over there. Not sure what happened. He just disappeared. We see some hill help going over there. Yeah, he did a little bit of a vanishing act there.
I think we're safe to go down, aren't we? Yep.
Jay Meadowberry going to be getting a high mark somewhere up there.
13.2.
13.2 for Jay Meadowberry. 13.2. Next up will be Riley Kincaid, number 102, on a cat from Victor, Idaho. Hey, can you grab that rope real quick?
Huh?
I'm going to lift this up. Can you grab that rope down there?
Well, it's just a little bit longer. Am I okay? Are we okay?
I'm smelling something. Okay, we got somebody starting their engine now. 102, Riley Kincaid, carrying on his father's legacy. Now, if I remember correctly, Rob passed away from an avalanche, and they had a really cool snowmobile ceremony for him. Kind of like when you get the gun salute for military. They had a snowmobile salute for him. What's that? Yeah, it was avalanche. Oh, we got another time. 5006, 5006 for Riley Kincaid. There's the next racer. Okay, Calvin Ehrman on the hill, number 524. Calvin is on a cat out of Salmon Arm, British Columbia. You know what? Arctic Cat back in the day, a long time ago, they did do a big push where they gave a pretty hefty discount on people who would race, and they would they'd only have to race a few races. Well, there was a guy that came to this race and did not have screws in his sled. Okay, our last racer up and over, Calvin Ehrman. Now on the hill is Will Burgess from Lebanon, Oregon, on a cat as well. But yeah, they gave these sleds out basically to people who'd race a few times on the hill. Oh no, getting a little bit of challenge there for Will. Trying to get that sled going again. I know, he's been fighting it. There you go. Oh no. And this racer went up, got to gate 3, and then slid down like 20 feet because he didn't have screws in his track. So anyways, Will Burgess on the hill, getting a high mark, about 5.5 for my speculation. Not going to do it.
5.6.
5.6. 5.6. So I'm just going to talk about those times that we have on the board right now. Right now, Riley Kincaid with a 50.06 for Riley Kincaid. And I think he's in his early 20s. Could be wrong. I feel like he went to pro just a few years ago. Calvin Ehrman with a 51.21. Toby Shepard with a 52.45. Garth Kaufman with a 53.41. And then Jackson Rogers with a 1:30.35. 5 times on the clock right now. Next up will be number 112, Justin Thomas on a Polaris from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Oh, Ehrman's age? I don't know. I wonder if it's on their racer profile. I'll have to look that up in just a minute. Okay, Justin Thomas, number 112, on the hill now. So which Ehrman are you looking for, Carson or Calvin? That's okay. I don't have ages for either one of them. It's not in the system or in the racer profile. Justin Thomas getting higher up in there. Almost to the finish line and up and over. 47.92. 47.92. Putting him in that first place. Oh, it feels like there's some kids playing behind us again. 47.92 for Justin Thomas. Okay, number 725, Cameron Conger on the hill. Should probably get to the main camera. There we go. Cameron Conger keeping it under control. Make sure you hit that like, follow, subscribe, get those notifications. It lets Facebook and YouTube know. Just getting faster. 45.20, 45.20 for Cameron Conger. Yeah, well, once you get a course built too. Okay, next up is Austin Rogers, 509, on a Skidoo from Francis, Utah. Oh! Ouch. Going to get that gate. Looked like he got that hill help too. That wasn't good. Taking a look at that one more time. Austin Rogers. Rear end's kicked out underneath him. Oh, bam. Gets that part, didn't get line up. Oh, that hill help barely missed. It did miss him. Sled landed kind of on him. Oh, man. Yeah, it looked like hill help jumped out in time. That was scary. It is the day of cash, and so people are putting all they have. And with times like what we're seeing, you really have to put everything on the line. Okay, I am going to step away for a second. I need to make sure nobody is causing avalanches.
Is the camera still on me?
Yep. Okay, I am back. We have. I don't think we've gone to a next racer, have we? So that was Austin Rogers. He was the last racer in that class. So what you see on the board are the top times based on the live timer site. Next up will be Pro Master Stock with Clint Covert, Jesse Poxick, and Colton Ellingford. Okay, next racer on the hill. Clint Covert, number 54, on an Articat. Yeah. Up, 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 right there. Clint Covert, first racer in this Pro Master Stock class. Okay, Clint Covert making his way up, getting close to 10, fighting it. Oh, got into that old rut.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Okay, 9.95 for Clint Covert. Next up will be 221 Jesse Poxic on a Skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. Indeed, it is a good show today. It is an extreme day as a Dash 4 cash. All on the line. Okay, next racer on now is Jesse Poxic. Number 221. He is our second racer in this ProMaster stock. ProMaster is 40 and over. This class got a lot of new racers this year with people turning 40. Lots of new racers. I mean, look at all those old ruts that they're going over. Oh no, Jesse slipping there. Sled rolling. Gate 10 catching him. 10.1. Let's see what he says. I'm just guessing.
Gate 10.
Oh, just at gate 10? Okay, Jesse Poxic getting gated at 10. Next up will be Colton Ellingford, Nick Gianetti, and Dolan Phelps.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
Why did they get 10.1 though if you take out a gate? You had to fix the gate.
Well, so he went above the gate and the gate, or the sled rolled over the top, so it was 10.1.
Okay.
Well, we got our new high number for viewership.
Huh?
110.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow.
It is a killer day, and thank you guys for joining us. We are seeing lots and lots of rollovers, crashes, unfortunate injuries. Afton is one of the funnest hills to watch because it is steep from the get-go.
Where do I go?
So I have a count of viewers on what platform, and we currently have 14 viewers on Facebook and 84 viewers on YouTube. We have at least one viewer from Greenland. Some from Washington. Sure, you guys are all over the place. Really appreciate you guys joining us. Next racer on the hill. That was a little delayed. Number 273. Colton Ellingford from Evanston, Wyoming, on Skidoo. Looking pretty good so far. Last year we had the races on some of the local uh, restaurants here in Afton. I know there was a barber shop or something like that up in Wisconsin playing us. Okay, up and over for Colton Ellingford. I believe that's our first time. $53.15 and a really good time at that. 5315 for Colton Ellingford. Now on the hill is Nick Giannetti, number 727, on a players from Meeker, Colorado. Making his way up. Oh, hit that old track, kicked out a little bit. Make his way up, trying to keep that line. Make his way up, looking good so far. Oh, getting a little issue. Got above gate 10 on the old cat, or old track. Digging it in. You can see his tunnel sticking out there. He's just digging. Oh man. Oh, come on! All that hard work got it moving and tipped. Man.
$10.8.
10.8 for Nick Giannetti. Next up is Dolan Phelps, Kyle Tapia, and Greg Dana. Alex is watching from a pretty north area of Canada. Not sure how you say that. Is it Tulita? Really cool. I had to look it up for a second. Dolan is a really fun racer to watch. He he definitely knows how to hold that throttle down for better or for worse.
We're dying. Okay, ready.
Okay, Dolan Phelps out of Fishhaven, Idaho on a Polaris. He races with his boy Tragan. So far, we only have one time on the calendar. Dolan Phelps making it up there, making it look easy right now. Oh man, lost his momentum, digging it in. Oh, I don't know what gate that is. 9, 10, 11, 12. Just above gate 12. Trying to get into that catwalk, working that sled. I think I can smell the belt down here as he's burning rubber up there. He's going. He's getting it done. Oh no. I think he's on his side. I can't tell. Man. That's the hardest thing is they fight, and then once you get traction, because you don't have that momentum anymore, the sled likes to go downhill. It likes to pull you all sorts of different directions. Michelle,
Yeah, 14.
glad that you've been with us for the last year. Congrats on that pin. I didn't realize it did a pin. That's awesome.
You got gate 14.
Gate 14 for Dolan Phelps. So we did last year the full season for the first time. First time doing the full season. The year previously, so 2 years ago, we did some fundraising to get the base equipment to see if we could even live stream at these races. And so our first live stream was Geneva. And there's only
Did it all.
a handful of people who were even aware of that because we were trying to. One thing, we didn't want to just say, hey, look, we're doing this live stream and everybody get excited and then we can't do it. We didn't want that. And then we also were worried about Flow Racing a little bit and stepping on their toes. So we were trying to figure out the logistics and seeing if it would be even feasible. And so there's just a handful of people back then. And I can't remember her name. Chance's wife, Chance Kennington's wife, somehow found us. And I think that's really cool. Just, I don't know how she got a hold of the live stream, but she was able to watch her husband race his first race at Geneva. And I was hooked. I mean, that's why we are doing Blue Lane Media, is so that folks at home can watch their racers. The Blue Lane is not covered by Flow unless you have a single track like Afton here. And so we wanted to get the Blue Lane racers, thus Blue Lane Media was invented. And we really couldn't have done it without the community stepping up and helping us afford the equipment that we got. Your donations really do help, small or large. And we love it when you guys jump on and chat with us, like Michelle right now. Whether you're on YouTube or Facebook, we get those chat messages. We love it. We love when you guys come up to us and express your excitement. It gives us the drive. Okay, we are waiting for the next racer, Kyle Tapio on a cat from Battleground, Washington. Number 318 on the line right now. I see his lights on. Okay, here we go. Next racer on the hill. Number 318, Kyle Tapio. Kyle is a sixth racer in ProMaster Stock. One time at the top, and I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle gets up and over. Excellent rider. But the time to beat, is a 51:08 by Kyle Tapio. There it is, Kyle Tapio. I told some of the racers for the riders group that you guys were cheering them on, and they were loving it. Oh no, Greg Dana going all over the place, getting it done though, getting in there. He's a local boy. Greg Dana, honest dude from Thane, Wyoming. Yes, Joel, you've been with us for a long time too. Greg Dana getting her done. He's getting up there. Greg is a pretty tall guy, and he's pretty big boned too, so he can easily manhandle that sled. Oh. Okay, so he stopped right before the timing light, repositioned. Well, I think he just made it over. I saw his rooster. Oh, is he stuck? Oh, I see him now. Yep, I see him, that little gap.
I think the timing line made him swerve. Oh, there's gate 15 right there, right by the timing line.
Yeah. Did they give him gate 15?
14.6.
14.6 for Greg Dana. Oh man, he's going to hate that. Okay. Greg Dana on that hill. Thanks, Joel, for your comment. Joel mentioned how our streaming has gotten better over time. We've taken the donations and invested into more and more things to make it better. You know, the first day we filmed, we realized how important it was. I thought it was the streaming service because we never had this issue before. But I had the Starlink 20 feet from me, 20, 30 feet from me, um, part of or hooked to a generator that was a little ways from us, and that 30 feet, even though I had really good speeds on my computer and on my phone, that distance was causing issues with the stream. And it's really the first time I've had the Starlink away from me. It's usually just right next to me like it is right now. So we learned that was a problem. But when I get home from this race, I'm going to hook it up directly so there's no Wi-Fi, no latency there, so that the feed could be even better. And last year, some engineers I worked with, software engineers, we formed that hi-fi development company to help provide software services to businesses, and we put together this top 12 results that you see on the left side. So if you guys need software services, we are looking for some work. Okay, they're trying to get Greg Dana off the hill last I checked. Next up will be Del Rey, Zach Wormers, and Dustin Pickering. Soldier Mountain was real fun. Except for the part where I ran up and down the hill 10 times and we ended up fleeing a snowmobile on top of two others. Trying to get the internet working that first day too. Okay, next racer on the hill. Apparently my other camera's not working. 734. Is that right? Or was that 134? Zach Wormers on a Polaris from Bozeman, Montana. I wonder what happened to Del Rey. 134. Zach Wormers on the hill now. Oh man, he's right on that edge. I feel like they need a bit of momentum to go across that without having issues. Zach Wormers getting his speed, his momentum back up. Not too big of an issue.
Oh no.
Oh, he's getting way to the right. Let's see if he can get going. He needs to get Pointing back in the right direction. Oh. Let's see if he can get going. Nope, I think he just dug it in. Nope. He was just wiggling it. Oh, man. Oh, he'll help. He waved off. He'll help again. If he gets a time, it puts him up there. There's 12 racers. Zach Warmers is the 9th. He's getting it situated. So what they do is they spin that track a little bit, which digs in and levels out the snowmobile. So it's kind of a balance to not dig in too much. And I believe there is a time limit. Okay.
Thanks to Keith Curtis.
Tammy says, thanks to Keith Curtis, there's now a time limit for a person to be on the hill. You can't just fight it and fight it and fight it and fight it and fight it. Zach Wormer's going to get a high mark up there.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Okay, next racer is Craig Gates, number 321. I was not expecting Craig to be racing quite yet. 321, Craig Gates from Rock Springs, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Craig oftentimes has his son Braxton with him, who is one of the best cheerleaders you'll find. Super passionate kid. Love Braxton. Getting a little bit issue. Sliding down the hill. Maybe that will help him. Well, let's take two. Kind of looks like it, but I'm not certain. I'm holding my breath right now. That's why I'm not talking. I'm watching this very closely. He's gated. Okay. Going to get a mark up there on the hill. Craig Gates.
Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, Greg getting what? A 10.8? Next up, I think it's 107. On the hill now. I think this is Danny Johnson. Yeah, Danny Johnson. Potentially our last racer. We missed a few, I think. Danny Johnson on the hill, last racer in the Pro Master Stock. 2 times on the hill. Some pretty high marks next to that gate 15. Making it through that rough spot. Oh no. Danny taking a look at seeing what he can do. Danny's also a pretty skilled racer. Been I'm trying to figure out if he's going to try it or not. But yeah, is it his boy, Jet Johnson?
Yeah.
He races with his boy, Jet, and Jet's really fun to watch. I've really enjoyed seeing his son move up. I think he went from, juniors to semi-pro? He's in semi-pro now, right?
Yeah.
And he is just a fast kid. Even when he was in juniors. Well, I think he bumped up early, too.
I think kind of, yeah.
Okay, Danny Johnson being
11.1.
turned on. What was that?
11.1.
11.1 for Danny Johnson. Okay, I believe we are jumping in Pro Senior Stock with 69 Alan Parks on a Polaris from Island Park, Idaho. Next will be Jim Marshall, Brad Sharp, and Scott Long. Oh, they're moving gate 9 to the west? Which one's gate 9? Right. That's 6, 7, go up a little higher. 8, 9, right there. Okay. Opening up those gates a little more. Next up is Alan Parks. Oh, he is just going to get a time. Or okay, so Alan Parks drove through the starting line just so that he got a time. Now on the hill is going to be Jim Marshall, number 47, from Paris, Idaho. The oldest man in a rimshaw. Well, he drove through the timing lights. So Jim Marshall now on the hill. Oh, Alan Parks is injured. So yeah, you get a little bit of benefit by going. Come on, Jim. Get up there. Don't stop, don't stop. Go, go, go. Need that momentum. Yes, I might be a little bit more talkative. This is my father racing. He has not been feeling good all weekend. He's been recovering from being sick. Yeah, he's been sleeping whenever he's not on the hill. Okay, getting past those rough catwalks, getting into that next one. Getting closer to 10 where people have been having issues. I think they opened up 9 so that you can get a different angle on... Oh, they moved 10.
He's done. No answer.
He's done. Jim Marshall taking inventory right now between 9 and 10. When he first started racing, when he get kicked off his sled, it would take him like 10 seconds to get up.
Think about it.
He would think about it. He would wiggle his fingers and his toes and do a little inventory on his body, make sure that everything's functioning still.
He was 47 when he started racing, so he was already up there in age. Yeah. We thought he was hurt. He was just thinking about it.
Yeah. No, if you heard Tammy. Everybody thought he was hurt. No.
He does look a little hurt.
Yeah, he
He's
doesn't.
got a bad right shoulder.
He injured his shoulder before race season. He's had a bugger of a year this year.
He actually hurt it a couple years ago racing, and then he never got it fixed, so it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Oh,
So he actually has a tear. He just keeps aggravating it. He won't get it fixed. Can't afford the downtime. Especially after watching me.
too much playtime.
Huh?
Not enough time to take a break and recover.
Yeah.
Jim Marshall going to get that probably 9.6 if I had to guess. Pull him off the hill. Next up will be 206 Brad Sharp. Following Brad will be Scott Long and Scott Neeson. I know there's a few Brad Sharp fans out there.
Oh, wonder what's
So,
going on.
so we got a question for you, Michelle. Maybe you know, we haven't seen Brock this weekend, and I don't follow the pros all that closely, so I didn't really see anything at Soldier Mountain.
Yeah, why is he not racing?
Okay, Brad Sharp on the hill right now. 206 from Moxie, Washington on a Skidoo.
Yeah, he's in his 60s.
Yeah,
He thinks he's around 61.
Brad Sharp making his way up the hill. Oh, Brock is out on a shoulder injury.
So is he out for the whole year?
So does that mean he's going to be out for the full year, Michelle? Oh, we'll be back for Jackson Hole.
Wouldn't miss that for anything.
Brad's a pretty big guy too, and he knows how to handle that sled.
He's very tall. Yeah, when we say big, we mean tall.
Yeah, tall. Not. I'm like he's just tall, big bone. Knows how to manhandle that sled. Looks like he got stuck there. Around 14. Got it going again.
Oh, he took that. I wonder if he got that gate.
Can't tell if he took out the. Go back up there. Where are you going?
Well, because he's over. We're going to get another racer.
Okay.
He went over. I just don't know if he took the gate or not. Looked like he did.
Yeah, well, he didn't go through the timing lights, I can tell. Not sure what happened to Brad.
14.9.
14.9 for Brad Sharp. Now we're on to our fourth racer, Scott Long from Spirit Lake, Idaho on a Skidoo. Yeah. We've really enjoyed the Sharps. I count myself fortunate that my father races, and it's allowed me to mingle more with the pro senior racers, pro senior, pro master racers, and getting to know, Farron, Brad, um, no, I'm thinking of the Longs. Oh man, his face is right in front of me. But anyways, really great people that are friendly. They mentor. That you can easily talk to them, and it reminds me of when I was a kid racing and being Rick Ward, and just I don't know. They have so much knowledge of this of hill climbs, and I just love to hear about their experience and be around them.
Senior racers, if they would allow the seniors to race at Jackson and have their own class.
I don't know if I should mention that on there.
Not till after Jackson. No,
Okay, Scott Long on the hill right now. Number 529. But yeah, there's a lot of 6 or 50 and overs racers that would come back if Jackson Hole would have a pro senior class.
Remshaw wants it. They've been fighting for
But it's a touchy subject, so we should probably move on. Scott Long on the hill. Oh no, having a little bit of a hiccup. That spot's been getting a lot of people. He's going to try to get it out of there. It's hard to keep that sled going forward when you lose that momentum. It tends to do what it wants. Scott Long dig it in right there, trying to get some sort of traction and just burying himself. Next up will be Scott Neeson, Tim Mackey, and Robert McKee. Was Brock Sharp one of the racers that did like a hill clicker?
Huh? Oh, yeah. He can do fancy, he can do what they call somersaults and fancy moves on the sled. So if he gets a big spectator group, he'll throw his heels out. He'll do it just for the crowd.
Yeah, I think there's just a couple of people who are that would do that, huh?
Oh, yeah. He's the biggest one. Oh my gosh. What
Yep.
What he can do on a dirt bike is crazy. Kid has no fear of getting hurt.
Michelle says, and got in trouble.
Yeah, by his family over and over again. And then his cousin, David Sharp Jr., came up the circuit so fast, it was insane. They're a family of racers.
Yeah. I wonder what David's doing these days. David Jr. Yeah, I've seen his dad periodically. That kid threw me through a loop. He was small, and then one year he came back, and I got talking to him, and didn't realize who he was because he had this huge growth spurt, and I didn't recognize him. It's like oh, that is Scott Neeson going up,
Why?
not taking on the hill for some reason, just getting up high enough so he's not the last place person. That's what it comes down to, because Alan Parks went straight. Scott Neeson went just up and over there.
I talked to him last night.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, next on is Tim Mackey, number 32, on our Arctic Cat from Clark, Colorado. Tim's been up and over quite a few times.
You know what I told Jim at the end of the crappy year?
Tammy's saying that Jim can't finish racing on a bad year. He'll,
Got another year.
so as long until he gets a good year, he won't retire.
And going to Mexico and getting sick. Ugh.
Oh no, Tim Mackey losing a little control up there around 13.
He would not have gotten sick if he didn't go to Mexico.
Man. Okay, one last racer after Tim, which is Robert McKee. And then we're going to be jumping into semi-pro stock
I'm going to go down.
with Jet Johnson, Garrett Tom, and Blake Punchard.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Okay, number 470, Robert McKee on a Polaris from Woodville, Virginia. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it is blowing a little bit out there. Not by the starting line, but some of the flags on some of these trailers are flapping a little bit. It's an overcast day, making it a little bit snowblind. We're now up to 120 viewers. When we started last year, we had 30 viewers. And we averaged about 60 viewers throughout the season, peaking at about 90.
It's just going to get better.
And this weekend, we got 120 today.
And that's what's slow. That's really good.
No, well, do we have a time in this class?
Yeah.
It was... No, I don't think we have a time in this class. We had a couple of times in the previous class. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
You know, when I report, when I share high marks and stuff, in times, I almost immediately forget it. And because the live timer doesn't report the gates, I don't have that information available. Number 470, Robert McKee on the hill. This is the last racer of the Pro Senior class. But yeah, if somebody is recording it, put it in the chat, and I'll read them off whenever somebody comes on or asks for it. Robert McKee on the hill again. He is from Woodville, Virginia, on a Polaris. Oh no, going to take out that gate. Oh, Brad Sharp's high mark was up in the 14, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was
14 something.
14 something. He was really close. Oops.
8-9.
Yep, he hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, next up will be our semi-pro stock with Jet Johnson, Garrett Tom, and Blake Punchard. $14.9. Reagan Phelps on the hill.
Up their waist.
Oh no! What happened? Fine. For Logan Leap. Oh, and take a bit of a spill there. Oh, they're waving him. Why are they waving him? They waved him down. Okay, we are waiting to get Robert off the hill so that we can start our semi-pro class. Having a little bit of trouble with how much or how deep the snow is up there. What was that they're saying? Okay, Jet Johnson from Camas, Utah on a Skidoo. Number 701. Waiting for that green light to go. I've really enjoyed watching Jet move up the ranks. He knows how to fly up the hill. Okay, flying Jet Johnson on the hill now. First racer in our semi-pro stock class.
He's another one moving up really young.
Yeah. Okay, getting up into that area where people have been having troubles. Still moving. Good momentum. Coming over to another hole. No problem there. Bring it back around. Nice. Jet gains you 13, 14, and 15. He's up and over.
Good time, too.
Yeah, Jet, like I said, Jet Johnson knows how to fly. And Jet coming in with a 54.64. 54.64 for Jet Johnson. Okay. Next up is Garrett Tom, number 24, on a skidoo from Victor, Idaho. I don't know if I think the timing trailer doesn't know how to handle somebody making it to the top. Usually these semi-pros, they're like bam, 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 ready to go, and when that green light hits, they take off. Garrett Tom waiting to go. Okay, Garrett Tom, number 24 on the skidoo, coming up the hill now. Yeah, when did Bob Tom stop racing?
He races off and on.
Oh, does he still race?
Once in a great while, but he spends most of his time helping Garrett and helping the ski-doo team.
Oh no. Did he just pull? Is he still okay?
No, he's still good. He's like, what happened?
Oh, good. Garrett Tom, not going to like that little hiccup, but he is going up still. I don't remember. I don't feel like I've seen Bob race for a long time.
He loves helping the ski-doo team and watching and helping Garrett.
Okay, Garrett getting a high mark at around gate 9. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, Garrett's a really good rider. He's semi-pro. I mean, we're talking about the top 12 racers. This is the.
They can kick their back.
These are really great raiders. What?
They can kick their
Yeah. Really great riders. Not sure what happened. Obviously, he's pointing in the wrong direction, but did they give him a high mark yet?
No,
Garrett Tom, second racer on the hill. Next up is number 111, Blake Punchard. Then we'll have Caden Rosso and Harper Hensaker. Apparently this little tent's getting popular. I'm looking over on this hill and there's three other spectator tents like ours. They just don't have a generator, a computer, Starlink sticking out. Yeah, this little tent helps out a lot when filming. One of these days, I'd love to get a small trailer. Okay. Next up, Blake Punchard on a skidoo from Navarre, Ontario. Yeah, it's kind of funny when I go and look at one camera that Flow Racing has. It's more expensive than all of our equipment together. Okay. We have Blake on the hill now, near 111. Third racer in this semi-pro stock class. We have one racer up and over with a really great time, setting that bar pretty high,
Talking about Garrett.
the high mark. Well, that was a nice little jump.
I don't think they said anything.
Blake looking good so far. Looking good. Getting up and over. Let's see what that time is. Yeah, super excited to get up and over. A little bit. I do enjoy it when racers raise their arms up. Okay. Blake, oh wow, Blake Bunchard with a 53.32. 53.32. Bumping Jet down by a second. Yep. On the hill now is Kaden Moroso on the hill right with getting through what, 8 now? 9. Anna Polaris. Caden is from Dillon, Montana. I don't think his dad's racing anymore. But Caden used to race with his dad. And now his dad, Lawrence, he does a lot of the technology stuff or the website stuff for Rimshaw. Oh no, getting a little wild there, pointing out to the right, getting the sled back over. Oh no! He's so close! So close! It looks like he's getting up, trying to get up on that uphill side of the sled. Oh man. He's just right there, right underneath gate 15. Digging it in, trying to pull it over. He's looking at it, trying to figure out what he's going to do. Oh man, so close. Oh. No, I thought I smelled something. You're fine. Just right there. Hill helps coming in 15 or 14 something. 14.9. That's so tough. Oh, it's a 14. He's above 14. Okay, next up is 435 Harper Hensaker on Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Harper's another really fast racer and knows how to get it done.
His dad's time.
Yeah, Harper races with his father. And Tammy's like, yep, and he likes to kick his dad's time.
A little Velcro right here.
Okay, Harper on the hill. Number 435, Harper Hensaker from Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. Oh man, losing his sled.
You have a better view than the announcer.
What's that?
You have a better view than the announcer.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's go to the replay.
A replay.
Hit that wall, came down awkwardly and lost the sled into that tree. Next up is number 3, Mason Canyon from Parkland County, Alberta. 10.4 for Harper Handseeker. 10.4. Oh no.
Need help? Yeah.
Next racer on the hill, just
Yeah.
taking off on the bottom.
Oh, I
Oh, up now.
thought
Up now. Up.
Did I miss him?
Yes. Right there. Mason Canyon on the hill. Number 3. Okay, getting into that rough spot by 10. Looking good so far for Mason. This hill will give you a workout. Okay, getting up there. 14, 15. Up and over for Mason. Mason with a... Oh, I'll get a score for you in a second. 57.76. 5776 for Mason Canyon. Now on the hill is number 456, Lucas Conger. Part of the Great Conger Racing Team. Looking good so far. Getting close to that final stretch. 14. Oh no. Getting kicked out after 14. Coming down that old track. He's going to get a high mark as he dropped below 14. They're going to move what?
They're moving gate, I think it was gate 9 back. 7, this next class.
Sounds like there's a gate change after semi-pro stock. 14.2 for Lucas. 14.2 for Lucas Conger. Next up will be Jaron Seal, Zeb Miller, and Case Anderson.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, I'm going to put it over to the main camera while I go take care of a few things. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Last racer got 14.75, Tammy said. Zeb Miller on the hill. Number 49 from Bozeman, Montana. So Jaron Seal, I think they got the 14 point whatever. Can you guys hear me now?
Okay, you're bumping the camera.
$57.92 for Zeb Miller. $57.92. Now on the hill is number 880, Case Anderson. Case is from Condon, Montana on a Polaris. Okay, looking pretty good for Case. Getting up towards 13. Nicked that 14 a little bit, getting through 15. Okay. Case Anderson with a 58.90, Oh. Woo! Number 182, Luke Reed on the hill, getting a little wild right at the beginning. Luke is also on a Polaris from Preston, Idaho. We have one more racer in this class, and then we're going to be jumping into women's stock. We have Taylor Myers, Hadley West, and Andrea Gianetti. Luke Reed, second to last racer in this class. Currently in the lead is Blake Punchard with a 53.32, Jet Johnson 54.64, and Mason Kenyon with a 57.76. Luke Reed getting a little wild around that 13 mark.
Yeah, well, a bunch of people going over there to help them.
Yep.
They clear down in there. Went after them.
Oh man.
The racer going.
Okay, 14.1. Last racer, 692, Emmett Mackey on a Skidoo from Cokeville, Wyoming. After Emmett, we'll have women's stock. There are 6 racers in women's stock, and then we'll jump into 700 stock. Emmett Mackey getting up there, 13, 14, up and over. Emmett with the 5986. 5986. Okay, first racer in women's stock. On the hill now. Taylor Myers, number 27. Taylor Myers is from Soda Springs, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Oh, slipping a little bit after gate 5 in that old catwalk, but got it going. Now cruising past 6, 7. Doing really good so far. 8. Now she's coming back into that old catwalk area with a bunch of holes. 9. And into that area. Oh, hit that face, slid down a lot. Wow, she held that for a while. Wow, so getting up there, Taylor hit the face around 10 and grinded that old rut for a little ways, and it's going to get a high mark there. What's that?
They have a medical unit going to Cody Spencer's trailer.
Oh no.
10.4.
10.4 for Taylor Myers. Grinding Myers. Man, that was really cool. Her little slide she did there.
Another one following in her dad's footsteps. I think most of these racers follow their dad's footsteps.
Yeah, there's a lot of racers who follow their parents' footsteps. Next up is Wild Hadley West. On the hill now. Wild or Hadley West make up by that gate 2. Coming up to that first old catwalk. Kind of pointed to the left. Oh, she's doing good. Getting past gate 4 now. She's holding that line really well. Oh no, came up to gate 5 to that old catwalk and dug a hole. Oh man. She is wiggling it, trying to get some sort of traction. But that tunnel is deep in there. Hadley West getting right at that gate 5. Well, she made a big hole.
5.1.
5.1 is what they're giving Hadley. There's a good chance that the other racers are going to struggle with gate 5 now. So at Geneva, Hadley came over and gave me a peak boot warmer or boot dryer, and that thing works really well. It's a simple boot warmer, no buttons, you just plug it in. Next up is Andrea Gianetti, number 191. Following Andrea will be Amy Perkins, Kenzie Poxick, and Isla Edwards. Yep, she dug it deep, Mike. She's not making it up the hill. Nobody else is. Oh, don't lose it. And you get her on the uphill side. It's not a bad idea.
What?
The Velcro idea.
I know. I just
Except for you're shaking the camera everywhere.
think my toe's frozen, so I had to put a new toe warmer in there. Really need to do the heated socks. I got them. I just gotta do them. They're so awkward.
That area is so steep. And they don't want to lose that sled. Getting that gate put back up there. Okay, they got Hadley turn it around. Now she's figuring out how she gets off the hill.
Look at that help. Oh man.
So they're
Fires.
so they're fighting that sled quite a bit with that ski brake.
Taylor Myers' sled is up in a tree, and they need help helping to get the sled out of the tree.
Oh no. I don't know if you heard that, but Taylor Myers' sled is stuck in a tree.
And they need people to go up and help get it out.
Oh, nice picture of Andy Thomas right there. Okay, next racer on the hill. Oh,
Save my sled!
Andrea Giannetti fighting that sled, keeping it from having issues.
I love my sled too much.
The little avalanche. Good save, Andrea. Well, that's a silly replay. There we go. Oh, man. Okay, they're probably going to get that next racer in there soon. 606, Amy Perkins is on the line.
.5.
2.5 for Andrea. A lot of people around her right now. Okay, next racer. Amy Perkins on a Polaris. Looks like they got the hill cleared off. There she goes.
Oh, the announcer yelled at the kids on the hill, on our hill. If they throw snowballs or rocks, they're kicked out of the hill.
Okay. Andrea making it to that first catwalk. Tips, not catwalk, old rut. Tips over, but is able to hold it. Getting on there now. Trying to get started. And she's on her way. Oh no. Okay, Amy Perkins going to get a high mark. What was that high mark? 3.6 for Amy Perkins. It is not an easy hill. And it's a very intimidating hill as well. Oh no. Gonna get those ski brakes on and get her off the hill. Mike, if you're still on, did you start watching last year or 2 years ago? I like that. Steep and deep. Bumpy and lumpy. Love it. I know, you kind of have to use some deductive reasoning, like looking at where people stand next to each other just a few feet away. Okay. Next racer is Kenzie Poxic, number 1210, from Friendship, Wisconsin, on a Skidoo. And then we'll have Isla Edwards, and I'll wrap up this women's stock class. Not sure where that racer's coming down at. Okay. Racer on the hill, Kenzie Poxic. Squaring up, I like that. I like that approach. Okay, getting over to that left side. I know the camera doesn't do this hill justice. Whenever you see a big or a small brown thing fly, it's a big rock. Okay, Kenzie just getting above gate 5 into that old catwalk and getting into some trouble. Yeah, Mike is one of the original viewers too.
.3.
5.3 for Kenzie. Getting through that hole and into that old track that's just not forgiving and losing it. Yeah. Bumps and stumps.
I think he messaged you want to know if you could add some exhaust.
What?
Sounds. I think he messaged yesterday want to know if you could leave some exhaust sounds in the video. JD40 or the trailer. I showed him. He wanted to have some exhaust sound.
Okay, we're getting Kenzie off the hill. Next up is Isla Edwards. Isla's been having a terrific year. Her and her, I believe her brother races too. And her proud daddy follows her everywhere. Isla Edwards on the hill now. Having a little bit of bobble, getting over that softer snow. She's just picking out a new line. She's such an excellent. Oh no!
Oh, that was quite the ride. Oh,
Wow.
yeah. I love that ride.
That poor sled. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
no.
man.
That was quite the ride. That was definitely a replay.
Oh man. Oh, I need to go back a little bit further. Just give me a second.
That ride was something.
Wow.
Do you have the replay on it?
Yeah. I'm bringing up the one before though. There we go. No. Is that having a little bit of bobble, getting over that softer
Here we
snow.
go.
She's just picking out a new line.
Both were big. We're
She's
standing on
such an
top.
excellent.
watch that.
Oh no! Both flinging up there.
Oh.
Having a little bit of bobble, getting over that softer snow. She's just picking out a new line. She's such an excellent. Oh no! I know.
Oh.
So crazy. Isla Edwards. Wow. Okay. Next up, we will be jumping into Pro 700 with Dylan Hart. So Dylan Hart, Kyle Pulsifer, Tanner Thomas are your first three in that 7 stock. What a rodeo. So that, I think Taylor took first in that. And I can't remember, was it Kenzie that took? Anyways. Wow. Quite the rodeo. Okay, now we have the Flying Hawaiian. Dylan Hart, number 216, on a players from Lola, Montana. You know, talking about someone else taking on their father legacy. Oh, they brought that 9 over quite a bit so that they have that sharper angle. Make it a little bit more challenging for the pro class. Yeah, I like the Hearts a lot. Okay, Dylan up and over. with a 50-75, 5075 for Dylan Hart. Now on the hill is Kyle Pulsifer. Riding a players from New London, Minnesota. Kyle looking good. Oh no. Finding. He is in those trees.
Still going.
He's going. He's going. He's gone. Just not where you want to be, though. Kyle Pulsifer going to get high mark somewhere up there. Next up is Tanner Thomas, Austin Rogers, and Taylor Lindy. Now I'm curious, who has the most camera time? Keith Curtis or Tanner Thomas? I'm looking over here and see somebody with the camera in Tanner's face as he takes off.
Keith Curtis has his own film crew.
Tanner Thomas on the hill, number 120. On a player from Afton, Wyoming, a local boy. Looking really good. Oh no, getting into that old rut area where it's just super slippery. And look at that rooster. Woo! And he got it up there. That is crazy. He is not going to let this hill defeat him. And he's going to spray everybody along the way too. Tanner Thomas fighting his way up the hill, up and over. Next up is Austin Rogers, 509 on a skidoo from Francis, Utah. 111.77 for Tanner Thomas. $111.77 for Tanner Thomas on the hill. 509 Austin Rogers. Can you hear the sled go up the hill? Kind of hear it. Ooh. Oh no. Another bow tie. Austin Rogers has been having a little bit of a tougher weekend. You know, I tried to get CNR trailers to let me film off of their trailer. Off the top. Nope. They weren't letting me do it. They don't have any trailers with any good spots for me to stand on. 10.4 for Austin Rogers. Now on the line is Taylor Lindy, number 377 on a Polaris from Gallatin Gateway. Okay, here we go. Taylor Lindy on the hill. So much air. I know we're a bit far from the hill. When we get into that improve and mod classes, we'll start hearing the engines. Maybe I'll set up a remote mic somewhere. The problem with that is I really don't want to share what you hear on the hill.
Yeah, almost got shut down because of it.
Okay, that was a 48.26. 48.26 for Taylor Lindy. Oh,
Oh my gosh, she went to the hospital.
Tavern Rupp he rode this one. Oh, okay, Tavern Rupp. Just enough to get time. Tanner Myers on the hill, number 2.
Race with a broken leg and had a brace on.
Well, I believe your husband did that too,
Yeah,
with a broken arm. Tanner Myers on the hill. Honda players from Soda Springs, Idaho.
Can't even tell he got hurt.
What's that?
Can't even tell he got hurt.
Who?
He's all over the place.
This isn't Tavern.
Oh, it isn't?
No, Tavern already went.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he just went through the bottom.
Oh, he just faces the bottom?
Yeah,
Oh,
just so they can get the points.
okay.
Taylor Myers. This is Taylor Myers. I said that was Taylor Myers the last time. I said Tavern earlier. Okay, racer on the hill.
You're right. Yeah, I didn't know he just went to the bottom.
Okay, Caden Rainey making his way up. Caden is from Thane, Wyoming. Tanner Myers getting a 52.23, 52.23 for Tanner Myers. It's funny that you say you want to hear it all. They do capture audio for, I think, Flow Racing. And, well, last year they almost got, Rimshot almost got canceled by the things that they picked up. Okay, up and over. Next racer on the hill. Garth Kaufman, number 48. Caden Rainey with a 48.43, 48.43 for Caden Rainey. Garth Kaufman making his way up the hill. Fastest time right now is a 48.26. That area is so chewed up. They'll have a good rut in no time. Okay, after Garth will be Will Burgess. And that will wrap up our class. Will is on an Articat from Lebanon, Oregon. After Will, we will be into 700 improve. Oh no. Slowing down around gate 10. Got it going. Fighting it a little bit. Still going. Oh, he hit something right there, but just bumped him. Okay, Will getting up and over with a 104.69. 104.69. Next up is our 7 Improve with Calvin Ehrman, Will Burgess, and Carson Ehrman. Man, they've been really stacking those Ehrmans. Calvin Ehrman on Arctic from Salmon Arm, British Columbia. Looking really good, making his way up the hill. Getting up to that chewed up area in the top. Right? Yeah. Will is supposedly next, but he's currently coming off the hill from his previous run. Not only that, but you also have Carson Ehrman that tends to share a sled with Calvin. So we might be skipping down to Caden, who I felt like he just raced too.
Nelson doesn't even know.
Okay, Calvin coming in with a 52.84. 5284 for Calvin Ehrman. Okay, they are going to put Caden Rainey up next. Okay, Caden Rainey on the starting line. Waiting for that go ahead. On a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming. Okay, there we go. Coming across the bottom and heading up the hill now. Number 203. Caden looking really fast right now. Man, that is such a gnarly area. Oh, he's not coming out of that right area. No one's chasing him down.
Took out gate 13.
Oh, he took out gate 13. There we go. A little bit more definition to that snow. Kane Ray going at 13, gate 13. Next up is 21, Kyle Pulsifer. Anna Polaris from New London, Minnesota. Oh, this says Will Burgess. I feel like that might be too dark now. Number 541, Will Burgess on the hill. On a cat from Lebanon, Oregon. Okay, Will up and over. With a 103.73. 103.73 for Will. Whoops. Kyle Pulsifer on the hill now, number 21. Kyle Anna Polaris from New London, Minnesota. Coming up to that challenging area. Can you imagine driving up this canyon and seeing all the ruts that are in this hill, or on this hill? Okay, 5070 for Kyle. Now on the hill is Dylan Hart, the Flying Hawaiian. Number 216 from Lolo, Montana. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, share all those social media actions. Give us a thumbs up. Dylan Hart up and over. Next up is Riley Kincaid, 102. Dylan Hart with a 47.38, 47.38 for Dylan Hart, putting him in the first place spot now. Riley Kincaid. Riley is out of Victor, Idaho, riding a cat. And if you're feeling generous, please consider making a donation. Information is in the description. That helps us get to these races, repair any damages, and pay for any equipment that we need. Okay, Riley with a 49.97. Really fast time. 49.97. Okay, Carson Ehrman up and over with the 51.90, 51.90. Now on the hill, number 2, Tanner Myers. After Tanner will be Tavern Rupp, Tanner Thomas, Nate Suter, and then Luke Youngberg will wrap up this class. Tanner Myers making his way up the hill right now. Wow, look at that face. Okay, getting up and over. Okay, Tavern Rupp just driving to the bottom. Tanner Myers with a 45.82, 45.82. Dang fast time. Next up will be Tanner Thomas, number 129 players from Afton, Wyoming. So Tammy was saying that Tavern went and got a knee brace from the doctor or at the hospital and has come back and is racing his last few, just driving to the bottom so he can get those points. Tanner Thomas on the hill. Ooh. Kicked out a little bit on him, and he corrected that real quick. Tanner Thomas making his way up the hill. I do not have the results for 700 stock. You can go to the live timer site. If you go to rimshot.net, at the top right, there's a live timer link in which you can get that information, but off the top of my head, I don't know it. We are in 700 improved. Number 95, Nate Suter is on the hill. Ryan Escadoo from Thane, Wyoming. My tongue wanted to say Sleater, and so he got that Sluter, but it's Nate Suter on the hill. Time to beat, I believe, is that 45. What is that? 45.82. Nate having a hiccup, not going to get that fast time, but let's see how he does. He's spraying the poor Hill Help and racers. But that's what you get for standing there, right? Nate Suter making his way up. Oh, he hit something right there. There's a rock right to the left that he hit that stopped him for a second. Put him in a poor position, then Couldn't get it going again and dug a hole. Nate Suter's going to get a high mark between 13 and 14.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
New ski? Same dude.
Okay, it sounds like Nate got a 13.5. Next up is Luke Youngberg wrapping up this class, number 844. And then we'll be going into 7 mod. Okay, we're waiting for that green light to go. Okay, last racer in this 700 improve. Luke Youngberg, number 844 on a Polaris from Estacada, Oregon. Next up, we'll have Taylor Lindy, Jackson Roger, and Cameron Conger kick off the 7 mod class. Luke Youngberg getting up and over that 10 spot, making his way over to 11. It is definitely a bumpy ride, full of rocks. Oh, getting into some issue right there. Fighting it. He looks like he got. Did he get it going again? I think he's up and over. No? Trying to find the sled. Oh, there he is. Oh my goodness, what a battle. Okay. Luke Youngberg up and over. Yeah, he was fighting it. You pulled it down as he's going over the top. 144.33.
Oh, I saw him
14433 for Luke Youngberg. Now we're jumping into 7 mod with Taylor Lindy on a players from Gallatin, Gateway, Montana, number 377. Just waiting for that green light to go.
I saw him go to the top. I just thought maybe
Okay. Oh man, I thought he was ready to go. Okay, so he's just started his engine. Did his little pre-wiggle before taking off up the hill. It's a thing. Woo! Taylor Lindy on the hill. 7 mod right now. And yes, the wiggle is a thing. Shake it off, get ready to go. Get those inks out. Taylor Lindy getting up 14 and up and over. Looked like a really great run. 44.85. 44.85 for Taylor Lindy. That was a great time. Okay, next racer on the hill. Jackson Rogers, number 267. On a skidoo from Camas, Utah. Oh. Lost his footing for a second, but still doing great. Looking really smooth. Oh, not where he wants to go. He's trying to bring it over. That is such a tight turn. Okay. Looks like he has it pointing in the right direction now. Getting it going. Trying to bring it over. Oh, don't hit the lights. He's still fighting. Go, Jackson. What is going on? Oh, no. That battle. Oh, my goodness. Neil Help's on their way. Dang. Okay, I think I captured him launching that sled in the air. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Let's see if I can get that pulled up in a second.
$14.9.
14.9. So let's watch him launch it on this one. He fought so hard. Oh, launch right there. Not where he wants to go. Okay. Next racer will be Cameron Conger, number 725, on a skidoo from Granby, Colorado. Unfortunately, so the Congers put together the Granby race, and we made it 2 years ago, and that is a pretty area. I really enjoyed going down there and being on that hill. It had a kind of a similar Soldier Mountain feel, where it has a kind of a hill in between the starting line and finish line. Oh no. They called medics to the top of the hill, Tammy says. We might be here for a little bit. Yeah. Tammy listens to the radio and lets me know what's going on. Hopefully Jackson's okay. That was a crazy send he did. And go watch that one more time. Gets up there. And he fights it for a while. Yeah. Whoa! Not where he wants to go. And he brings it over. Are you able to see anything up there? Isn't it further up? Yeah, I guess he would be, huh? Wow. That's an interest.
Okay.
What's going on?
They're stopping everybody from going to the top of the hill. They got to get medic up there right now.
Okay. All racers are on hold right now as they take care of Jackson.
They don't want nobody coming down off the hill.
We'll keep you updated as we get information. Jackson Rogers injured.
This is several years ago. I had on video.
Oh, did
so
he?
Bad his mom couldn't watch it.
Wow.
Isn't this Jackson here?
Huh?
Isn't this Jackson?
Jackson Rogers, yep.
Yeah, I got up close on video and his mom couldn't watch it. It was so bad.
Yes, pray for Jackson. We don't know what's going on. We just know that they're stopping the races and getting the medics up there.
I think I talked to Sod's dad. I'm not sure. I keep forgetting. Which one is Jackson's dad? Mike or Jeff? Forgetting.
Yeah, you got me going through a loop. I want to say it's Jeff. Is Jeff Jackson's dad, or is it Mike? I think it's Jeff. I think Mike is Austin. You can try.
How's the sled? They didn't pull the sled out.
Okay, getting the sled out.
I was wondering
Jackson Rogers not doing okay. Still no word. But they have a medic up there. All races are halted right now. Yep, the 700s.
that was the medic team that just arrived. This would be a good time for me to take a bathroom break.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same dude.
Still no update on Jackson.
They got an ambulance coming up. Where did they get the ambulance from?
They'll probably try to take him up to the top and around the backside. Ambulance is on the way.
What's the top look like?
So the top area, it flattens out. It's not like super flat.
You can get a vehicle up there?
No, you can't get a vehicle up there.
How's the ambulance up
They're not going to get ambulance up there.
there? Oh, it sounds like
Maybe they're getting an ambulance somewhere close by, but there's really not a way for an ambulance to get all the way to the top of there.
they were. Can't you move the camera a little bit without messing it up? We got another 5 hours free. What do you think? Oh, I'm good. I'll be good. I'll be good.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial,
Oh, you know who else we haven't seen up here? Slusky. Bill Slusky.
We're
Or no, not
still
Bill.
waiting for updates on Jackson. Haven't heard anything yet.
That's Slusky in here.
So yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to get him off the hill. Not sure what the situation is. Oh, Tammy's knocking it
Oh,
over
sorry,
Timbuktu.
my bad. Okay, where am I at?
You're way to the left.
Sorry, my bad. I hit it with my head.
So yeah, they do have a sled toboggan. I don't know if
They have a cat somewhere up there too.
I don't know if they can bring him down the hill. I don't feel like that's probably the
Sorry,
best
my
way.
bad. My bad.
They're pretty close to the top, so I can see them as a group moving him to the top, in which maybe a cat can pull him off, or like that sled toboggan, taking him down the hill. Wow, 10 years? No, 12 years ago. I broke my leg at, where was that race at? Pinedale. Pinedale, I broke my leg and had to be tobogganed off the hill. Okay, we got an ambulance. Yeah, normally they do. Yep. No. You can hear it in the background. But yeah, the top, it gets a little steep around the finish line, but it's actually pretty smooth on the other side of that skyline. People park their sleds over there. I mean, right now, with 3 days of racing, there's going to be a lot of bumps to deal with. The ambulance is making its way over.
Oh, that's probably what they meant was no cars going up and down the road.
Oh. I would take it as a good sign that no one's being life flighted.
I didn't think about it that way.
Because they could get a helicopter up there. I don't know about land a helicopter, but they could get a helicopter up in that top area. But they're going to use an ambulance. Oh, hold on one sec. Really?
Yeah, I thought that.
Took a snowcat up there with the medical crew,
Oh,
and they took side by side of me.
I didn't know they could put a ambulance up there.
I don't think it's the ambulance. I think it's a snowcat.
It's what?
a snowcat.
It was white. It looked like an ambulance.
Yeah, it's white. It's got a cab on it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it looked like an ambulance to me. It's like,
So
whoa.
it went into the tree.
So it sounds like the snowcat's up there now
There's the medical
with the
coming down.
medical
Medical
crew.
coming down.
That was up for
Still, who?
Harper and Station.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Harper got hurt?
Came down, couldn't remember anything. Like
Oh, this is our third injury we just found out. So we had Tavern Rupp with a busted knee, or do we know what happened, if it's like an ACL or anything like that? MCL?
Came back, starting to qualify for the accident.
Harper Hensaker ended up with a head injury.
Wow.
We having amnesia, short-term memory loss there with Harper Hensaker. Yeah, concussion. Didn't hear about that till now. Yeah. You know, if you want to see a racer family gather, this is where they really come together.
No, it's definitely a race family.
Yeah. Everybody is there.
Breaks down. They're going to fix that sled.
Yep.
How many people do they have?
So the video that I've been doing was of Jackson starting down before the starting line, talking to him. And don't, I'm like, what's the plan? Told me I don't get hurt. potting it, continuing.
Wow. So Ryan's hanging out with us now. He was saying that he was on the starting line with Jackson, asking him what the plan was, and Jackson's remarks were, "Don't get hurt." Oh, oh, we got a drone up there. Still no information from the announcer yet on how Jackson's doing, but they are gathered together. We'll probably see the whole group lift him up and carry him out as a team.
Hey, ask him to yell at his kids and tell them not to go. Yeah, Ryan.
So we had a nice little visit with Ryan from RLT. Okay, it looks like there's movement over there. I wonder if I can zoom in on my screen. Why don't you anchor your camera,
Oh, there he
Tammy?
is right there.
Tammy, anchor your camera so you aren't touching it. And then I will zoom on mine. So yeah, you can see the whole community together. Yeah, from my understanding that in and out of focus is air temperature. So if you're just joining us, we are waiting and watching Jackson Rogers getting carried out. Jackson, we don't know what happened. We just know that he is injured. Injury happened in the trees to the right.
They have him out. I think he left at gate 15.
I I don't know where he's at because of all the people.
I think he's where the blue is, under gate 15, to left of gate 15. I think he's right there.
Yeah, he might. They're
Or they not brought him out yet?
well, they could be making a what do they call it, conveyor belt of people, where they just hand him through. Because there's a lot of people, and it looks like a pathway to the top of the hill. Yeah, making a line to move him out. Yeah, he's at that bottom right. You can see them putting the warming blanket on him. Yeah, they're going they're going to put him on some sort of toboggan sled, and they'll secure whatever is injured, and then they'll put him in the wagon and secure him even more. And there's a couple of straps that they put over your legs, and your torso. Right. Yeah, definitely sending prayers. Jackson Rogers currently being secured and ready for transport in just a moment. Is it on the ground or is it on top of him?
Oh yeah, they're carrying him. Why are they putting the tarp on the ground? Oh, maybe it's they're laying him down on whatever that tarp thing is. Maybe a stretcher on a stretcher. With his helmet. That's so funny.
It's probably because of this temperature.
What are they doing?
They're making a pathway for him.
Oh, it looks like they're going up and down.
They're kicking down the snow so that the snow doesn't so it's a nice smooth pathway.
Hopefully it's just extreme precaution, huh? They could be doing extreme precaution.
No, they're making a pathway. They're
Well,
making
I
it
know.
safe.
Just hoping for the best for them.
Right. Give us a little bit more visual of
They're being very
what's
careful
going
bringing
on.
them out. What? Really? I haven't heard anything. They're being very, very careful bringing them out. Huh? Yeah, they're trying to. They're being very slow.
There
Yeah,
there
they
there
got a cat up there waiting
there's speculation that he may have a broken rib.
for him. Don't spread rumor. Big Dad. They go up? Is he going up? Oh, it looks like they're taking him up over the top now.
Yep. but nothing official. We don't know what happened to Jackson.
Huh. I didn't see him carry him up.
Pretty amazing watching
I
all
know,
those
I know.
racers
Yeah,
and
but
Hill
on the
help
top,
come
you gotta
together
be in there somewhere.
to move him.
Huh. I didn't see him, but they're all scattered to the top.
Yep. Well, it was amongst the people. They all carried him up. They all made sure their footing was good to move him. They moved him in tandem.
Yeah, but I would have thought I would have seen him carry him.
Okay, Jackson is up on the top thanks to the race family gathering together to help move Jackson safely. There is a snowcat waiting for him up on top. That'll bring him down to the ambulance at the bottom of the hill.
I wonder if that's his sled up there. No, I don't think they would be able to get it.
What's that?
That sled up there.
Yeah. Oh, it's a sled. Why not?
That's his sled there.
Okay, Jackson Rogers now out of that spot he was in, thanks to the racer family coming together. Please send prayers to Jackson's family and Jackson for a speedy recovery, as well, for Harper Hensaker as well, and Tavern Rep. As we get news about Jackson, we will share that with you.
That's about the Zoom I was at.
Not sure.
Do you know Harper got hurt too? Yeah, he doesn't remember anything. He doesn't remember anything. Yeah.
You over the top now?
Huh?
You got him over the top?
Yeah, they got him up over the top.
They carry him to the thing?
I didn't see it. They had people around him. I didn't see him. I know they took their time.
That big group of people
Huh?
People down below.
There's a ton of people went up and over. They're over on the other side. There's a big group of people that are on the other side where you can't see them. Those people down below never moved. They're coming. He must be gone. They're coming back. What's that rolling down off the hill? Like, what is that? It's huge. It's like a big snowball. See it?
Yeah, it's a snowball.
That came clear from the top.
Wow.
Where are they headed over to the right?
Whoa! Okay, racers are coming down now, and we haven't heard anything from the announcer on Jackson, or we haven't seen the ambulance go by either. Last time the ambulance came through, it did its siren. Most likely he's still coming off the hill with the cat, or close to the ambulance by now.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude. New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
Hi,
So we haven't heard anything back yet. The announcer's been silent for quite some time. The ambulance hasn't gone by yet. We'll keep you informed as we get information.
Hey, don't go behind the tent, guys.
Okay. They are going to go back to racing now.
Just a second.
What's that?
We're gonna get back to racing in just a second. They're getting everybody gathered up.
The racers. They're gathering the racers right now. And then they'll get back to
They'll keep
racing.
us updated. Get behind us. remember it being that
So we
hard.
are waiting for the races to begin again. Next racer should be Cameron Conger, then Kyle Pulsifer, then Tanner Myers, continuing our 7 mod.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, next racer on the hill. Going up now. Number 725, Cameron Conger on the hill. Okay, we are back on the racing with Cameron Conger on the hill, number 725. Cameron is from Granby, Colorado, riding a Skidoo. Cameron, waiting for that time to come in. 45.94, great time, 45.94 for Cameron Conger.
Number 2, Tanner Myers.
Now up is number 2, Tanner Myers. And he is wanting that fast time on this hill.
Oh, there he is. Struggling underneath. Right, there he goes.
Having a little bit of an issue just above that gate 10. Oh, man.
Not being nice today.
Oh. Looks like he took a bad spill. Let's look at that replay. So there he is getting out of that rut. And ends up hitting that wall, landing, and having that sled roll on him for a second.
Gate 12.
Gate 12. That was Kyle Pulsifer. That wasn't Tanner Myers.
Justin Thomas.
What?
Justin Thomas next.
Oh. They must be running out of order. Justin Thomas. Next on the hill, number 112. Yeah, I need to adjust that for you. It's definitely clearer on the top. Justin Thomas on the hill right now.
Yeah, it's really
Making his way up into that trouble area. Justin Thomas. Up and over. Making it look easy. 46-20. 46-20. Okay. Next racer on the hill. Number 22, Toby Shepard.
If they come zoomed out just a little bit, I'm gonna bring it in just a little bit.
Okay, see if that helps in a second. Give it a shot. Toby Shepard on the hill. Coming over to that face that we've seen so many issues on. Up and over. With a 44-59. 44-59 for Toby Shepard. Now on the hill is number 411, Jay Medaberry. On a skidoo from Alpine, Wyoming. Okay, Jay Medaberry making his way up. Had a small hiccup, but doing really well. Launching off again. That same spot that Jackson hit.
Show how bad it is.
These are great riders.
$14.1.
14.1. 14.1 for Jay Medaberry. Next up is 524 Calvin Ehrman on a cat from Salmon Arm, British Columbia.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, number 524 is next on the hill. Calvin Ehrman on a cat from Salmon Arm, British Columbia. Okay, Calvin on the hill now. Okay, making up into that rougher area. And it is starting to snow right now. Want to see how that looks. Hold on one sec. Keep it right there. Move it to the left a little bit. Move it to the left a little bit, please. Okay, number 99, Kobe Crapo on the hill now. Kobe on a players from St. Anthony, Idaho. Calvin Ehrman coming with a 47.56. 47.56 for Calvin Ehrman. Colby making his way up through, what is that, 14, 13, coming up to 14, and through 15. With a 47.78. 47.78 for Colby Crapo. On the hill now is 803, Colton Olstead. Colton running a skidoo out of Lamont, Alberta. After Colby will be Dylan Hart, and then we'll be jumping into 700 stock. Or 700 stock women's. Or I should say women's 700 stock. There we go, that sounds better. Colton Olstead on the hill now. $43.29. 43.29 for Colton Olstead. Wow. That was fast. Okay, Flying Hawaiian on the hill now. Dylan Hart, number 216 from Lolo, Montana. Man, you have to put up a great time for this class. Okay, put in the comments what you think the fastest time of the day will be. Will they get faster than a 43? Will they get into the 30s? Dylan Hart up and over. $43.09 for Dylan Hart. Wow, that is fast. 4309 for Dylan Hart. Next up is Kenzie Poxick on a skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. Number 1210. First women's 700 stock race. Okay. Oh, Kyle Pulsifer is on the hill now. I'm not sure why they ran him out order. We are still in 700 mod. Number 21, Kyle Pulsifer on the hill. On a players from New London, Minnesota. Having to beat that 4309. Wheeling up through 15. Okay, 4529. 4529. So I'm just going to paste in the comment Fastest time 43:09. Okay, here we go. Women's 700 stock. Kenzie Poxic, number 1210. On her way up. First women racer in this class. You can see those rocks that she's kicking up. Looking good so far. I believe Kenzie races with her father. I have yet to convince my kids to start racing with me. Kenzie Poxic making her way up. Getting into that big bump. Having some issues. Man, that face is brutal.
.6.
13.6 for Kenzie Poxic. Hitting that base. Ouch. After Kenzie will be Amy Perkins, Taylor Myers, Isla Edwards, and Hadley West. See, we can see 606 Amy Perkins on the line, getting ready to go. Oh, look at that. We got a little photo bomb from Keith Curtis.
On purpose?
I doubt it. No, he's just checking out the line, smiling at the camera. Okay, we're just waiting for Kenzie to get off the hill so that we can have Amy Perkins. Amy is from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, on a skidoo. Waiting for that green light. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from. It's always fun to see where people are out of. We've had quite the roller coaster today with all the extreme accents on this very steep, aggressive hill. Afton is full of rocks, bumps, and stumps. We are in women 700 stock with Amy Perkins on the line.
just have a hard time getting her foot off the hill.
Well, she went over to that one area that
Yeah.
seems pretty difficult.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Amy Perkins starting her engine. Okay, Amy giving the green light, making her way through the bottom. Oh no, Amy finding that old rut that's really slick. Need to get that sled to come down the hill. Just wiggle it, bring it down. She, it feels like she can lift up the back, bring it down to that ledge just right below them, and then maybe take off from there. But it looks like he's now touched it, so she's going to get a high mark there. Hopefully those cameras are okay. Our starting line cameras are not protected. 3.4 for Amy Perkins. 3.4. Next up will be number 27, Taylor Myers, on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho.
Here's the rubbish.
Bring her off the hill now. Kenzie, or not Kenzie, Amy, carefully coming off the hill. Not sure where Tammy's going.
Starting line. They have a tendency to start on us.
That's true. Okay, next up is number 27, Taylor Myers on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. There she goes. Woo! Getting wild. No! I can't tell, but her arm might be stuck.
She's your friend until it's not.
Yep. Taylor Myers, probably like a 2.7 is my best guess.
2.9.
2.9 is what they're giving her. 2.9 for Taylor Myers. Getting a bit wild going up that hill. Next up is Isla Edwards.
Look at that. She's already on this thing, getting ready for the different.
Right, you can see that she's straddling it so that she's ready to go. Yep. She is a real good rider. Okay, next up is Isla Edwards on a skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Yeah. I'm not going to say anything about Isla because last time I said something, I jinxed her. Isla Edwards on the hill, going past, what was that, 5? Yep, coming up to 8 now. 9. Now she's getting into that, all those faces, rocks, stumps, old. Nice momentum through there. Hill help is getting ready just in case. Isla looking great through this area. Getting up to where Kenzie was. Taking it to the right side of that base. That was a nice maneuver. Up and over. Isla Edwards. Up and over. Great job, Isla. With a 1:15.27. Not bad. 1:15.27 for Isla Edwards. Next up is Hadley West. On a players from Rathdrum, Idaho.
Yeah, interesting. In the blue lane, or when they have a racer in the blue lane, they just announce the name and where they're from, and that's it. You got the red lane, they announce all their sponsors and everything. Like they don't say nothing about when the blue lane's up.
You know what?
Lots about them.
I tried to do their sponsors last year. It seemed a bit exhausting. I'm not sure. What do you guys think about sponsors being read off? Is that something that I need to start working on?
Like you're talking about the racer.
Hadley West. Wild Hadley West getting up the hill right now past 5, 6. Hadley West making her way up the hill. I'm on Hadley. Okay, getting up past 8, coming in, or 9, and coming into 10, right where all those old ruts are. Looking great so far. As a sponsor, I like it. Yeah, I'll try to do better with that one. Oh no, Hadley pointing in the wrong direction. Needs to bring it over to the left and be careful with that base. You need momentum to get over that base. Isla had a great idea with going to the right of that. She is spinning that track right now. Okay.
These are petite girls. Look at her manhandle that sled. I tried my best.
Okay, Hadley going to get a high mark up there. Going to take a third place. 11.9 for Hadley West.
Oh, 12.9.
Oh, sorry. 12.9, Tammy says.
The announcer told me wrong.
12.9. We have a nice telephone game when it comes to high marks. From the hill to the announcer to Tammy to me.
To you.
Hadley West will be wrapping up women's 700 stock. Up next is our Pro 900 stock with Luke Rainey, Dylan Hart, and Taylor Lindy kicking off that class. We have a lot of races still to come.
Another long day.
Long. These days go by quickly. Okay, first racer in our 9 stock is 303, Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris. So I do have a project idea with the top 12 results, having the racer profile show up when the new racer starts. Oh no, Luke having some issues there. Getting past gate 10, something happened, and the sled came back. Let's go and look at that replay real quick. But yeah, having a racer profile and sponsors up, replacing the top 12 results.
Oh, the announcer's not announcing sponsors, just keep purchase sponsors.
Oh,
That's the
yeah,
only
here we go. Luke Rainey coming up, hitting that spot, losing all that momentum, and it just died. So I wonder if maybe he busted a belt or something. Dry belt? I don't know. It just stopped, and he was expecting it to move forward. It just came right back. What are they saying?
He's gonna need help with his sled. He's got mechanical problems.
Yep, mechanical problems.
Look at that. They're having to pull it down. Not fun.
Hopefully that track isn't locked up or anything like that. That'd make it even harder.
Snap the belt.
A what?
He snapped a belt.
Did they say dry belt?
They just said a belt.
Yeah, it's probably the dry belt. He snapped a belt like I was thinking.
What's that? The side panel. He had a side panel in his hand. That's pretty fun dragging that thing down.
Right. Okay, next up is Flying Hawaiian Dylan Hart, number 216 on a Polaris from Lolo, Montana. Waiting on that starting line.
There's that 30% chance. Here we go.
Okay, Dylan Hart starting his sled. Okay, Dylan Hart on the hill. I might have to go gather up those cameras. Oh man. Dylan Hart getting kicked off. Definitely going to mess with his time. Going to really have to make up for that. Okay, coming into that 10 area. Looking really good so far. Coming into gate 14. Taking Isla's route. Up and over. $45.88. Woo! Even with that hiccup, 4588 for Dylan Hart. Wow. Okay, next racer on the hill. Taylor Lindy. Anna Players from Gallatin Gateway, Montana. Number 377. Need to get faster than a 4588. Oh, coming into that gate 10 or that old catwalk, stopped him, but he was able to get going. That's going to cost him a few seconds from a really smooth run. Taylor Lindy coming through 15 now. $46.20. Wow, what a fast run. $46.20, including being stopped completely. 4620 for Taylor Lindy. Now on the hill is 707, Zach Matheson. On a skidoo. Zach is from Casper, Wyoming. Oh, where's he going? Getting kicked out. Zach shooting off the horse. Came back on there. Taking a small detour. Wow, round 6. Coming up to 9, getting into the rougher area. No one likes detours. Oh, he hit that same spot. And he's moving again. Oh, Zach Matheson. Not having the best of runs, but still going. Getting up 14 to 15 and up and over. Wow. Zach Matheson. 101.62. 101.62 for Zach Matheson. On the hill now is 203, Caden Rainey on a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming. After Caden will be Blaine Matthews, Tanner Myers, and Tanner Thomas. Okay, coming into gate 10, over where that hole is. Going through that a lot smoother. Coming up to that last area 13, to that base 14, and through 15. So people are going to the right of that face around 14. Okay, next up is 230 Blaine Matthews on a skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. Caden Rainey with the fastest time now. Caden coming in with that 45.25, 45.25. You know, we didn't get any takers with the whole time. If anybody wanted to guess the fastest time of the day. Okay, up and over. Really smooth run. 44, 49, 44, 49. So new fast time. Just getting faster. 44, 49 for Blaine Matthews. Next up is Tanner Myers, number 2. Waiting for that green light. Woo! Tanner Myers making his way up the hill. Tanner Myers from Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. Oh no. Having issues over by 10. But getting on. Get away from me! Having issues, but getting through to them. Perseverance right there. Going over the face a little bit. And up and through 15, a little wild. Okay, next up is Keith Curtis, 7-Eleven, on a Polaris from Dillon, Montana. And it looked like him. Tanner Thomas. I jumped one. Whoops. Number 120, Tanner Thomas on the hill. From Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. Next up is Keith Curtis. Tanner Thomas making his way up the hill. That's what I said. Well, no. Did I say Soda?
Yeah.
Afton, Wyoming. I'm all over the place. Afton, Wyoming.
Oh man, you don't see that happen very often.
Tanner Thomas having issues up by 13.
I'm still thinking, what happened?
Sorry.
Over this track, huh?
New ski? Same dude.
Gate 13.
Gate 13 for Tanner Thomas. Gate 13. Next up, it is Keith Curtis from Dillon, Montana, on a Polaris. Okay, Alan Bard says 7-Eleven with a 39.5. You know, I think it'd be awesome to see these guys get into the 30-second range. It's not that far off. I've seen Keith Curtis take off seconds. Not just a second, but multiple seconds off of the fastest time. Keith Curtis on the hill. You can see that snow is coming down now. Looking smooth so far for Keith. Wow, taking that really far right. Nice and smooth. Did we get a time? 41.63. 41.63. Oh, we already have a person on the hill, Mom. I did not see that. Jay Metterbury go. 41.63.
This is how fast he was.
Okay.
Oh, didn't slow him down at all. He's sliding it.
Okay, 44.96 for Jay Metterbury. 44.96. Now on the hill is number 803, Colton Olstead. Colton from Lamont, Alberta. Second to last racer in this class. Next up will be Sam Peterson wrapping up 9 stock, and then we'll be jumping in 9 improve with Brandon Tinser, Brendan Mulville, and Cole Thomas. Okay, coming into that gate 10 area. No problems through there. Coming through to 13. Looking really smooth. Hitting that face and
Whoa.
popped up.
Oh, dang it. Still going though.
He's going. Went way up in the air, came down on his side, picked it back up, and got going again. 48.83. 48.83 for Colton Olstead. Now up is number 98, Sam Peterson. Taking a little wide to that left so you can get some traction. Every little bit helps when you're trying to shave off the second. Ooh, see how he's riding that? Just trying to get out of that rut, that slick rut. Sam Peterson going so fast up this hill, wanting to dethrone Keith Curtis. We'll see if he can do it. Getting up to 13. Nice and wide like Keith did.
And they gotta ride the
Straight through. 41 flat. Knocking Keith Curtis off the fastest time. Okay. On the hill now is Brandon Tinser, number 62. First racer in our improved class from Auburn, Wyoming, riding a Polaris. Yeah. We've had a little bit of everything here. Clear skies, overcast, snow.
Not going with me.
It'd be pretty crazy if we saw rain. Brandon Tinser. Oh, he hit that gate up it. I don't know. I think they will. Brandon Tinser with a 50.94, 50.94. Next racer. Whoops.
They gave my time.
Yep. Next racer, Brendan Mulville, number 313. Oh, getting really low on that one. Trying to get some traction. Coming into that rougher area around 13. They are taking that wide to get a straighter shot up there, but they're getting really close to that gate. Brennan making it up and over. Okay, Brennan with the 46.83, 46.83 for Brennan Mulville. Cole Thomas on the hill now, number 401. Cole Thomas from Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Well, Ellen, I think you won because someone else put up a time. Tammy set a time earlier today. Cole Thomas coming up to that last spot. I really feel like he hit that gate. Well, they all kind of hit that gate going up. Cole Thomas with a 44.20. Next up is Keith Curtis on a Polaris from Dillon, Montana. That 700 started up, but when it first started up, I thought it was thunder. Like, that would have been new. Keith Curtis on his way up the hill. Up and over. Going to get a time of 41.57. 4157 for Keith Curtis. Putting him in the number 1 spot now. Now on the hill is Riley Suhan. Riley is from Golden, British Columbia on a Skidoo. Now I know there's some Riley fans out there. Let's hear your comments. Riley Suhan coming into gate 10. No problem. Coming up to gate 13. And up and over. .45.83. 45.83 for Riley Suhan. Next racer on the hill is Carson Ehrman, number 628, on a cat from Salmon Arm, British Columbia. Making his way up the hill right now. Up through 9. Coming into 10. Yeah, it's making it, the weather's making it good for our trip home. It was snowing on the way here. Might as well be snowing on the way home. Normally it's a 3.5 hour trip for me to get here, and it took me 7 hours Thursday. Okay, up and over. Okay, it looks like we have one camera down. Justin Jacobson, number 109 on the hill now. Carson Ehrman coming with a 49.42. 49.42 for Carson. Justin having a little bit of issues on gate 4. Got going again. Up over 5, 6. Looking pretty good. After Justin, I am going to step away and go get those cameras on the starting line so that they don't get damaged. They are not protected. We have one down and one that is working.
Big umbrellas to stay down over actually helping with the trailer.
Okay, Justin Jacobson up and over. Going to get a 58.72 for Justin. Okay, just going to leave it on this camera. I will be back in a bit. Okay, I am back. Got the two cameras off the starting line. They did change the running order. If you didn't pick up on that already, they bumped the Pro Master, Pro Senior classes back. And we are in, I believe, semi-pro, right?
900,
Oh, we're going 9 mod.
and then it'll be semi-pro, mod, and open.
Oh, okay. I guess I jumped the gun a little bit. So 9 mod, and then semi-pro?
Semi-pro mod or not?
No, I don't believe we have.
Okay, we mod, open, then pro master.
Okay, I will just follow Tammy's lead on this one. So we're in 9 mod now, with 1 time on the hill.
No, we haven't started yet.
We haven't started. It looks like Mason Rutledge has a time.
I could be wrong.
Okay, Jay Medaberry on the hill now. Mason Rutledge, Mason Rutledge with a 42-41, 42-41 for Mason Rutledge. Again, 411, Jay Medaberry on the hill. Jay is from Alpine, Wyoming, and riding a Skidoo. That snow is coming down just in time for our evening commute. Jay Medaberry coming up and over, going to get a time of 42:08, 42:08 for Jay Medaberry. Next up will be Zach Matheson, number 707, on a Skidoo from Casper, Wyoming.
Yeah, but it's still by. It must have been quiet.
What's that? Okay, Zach Matheson over the hill with a 44.98, 44.98 for Zach Matheson. Now on the hill is Jaden Cook, number 78. Jaden is from Ogden, Utah, riding a Polaris. Feels like they ran him out of order. Okay. Up and over with a 45.90. 45.90. Okay. Waiting for, I think, Sam Peterson. Number 98. Sam on a Polaris from Wisdom, Montana. Man, sometimes this thick snow will stick to your goggles as you go up. It's not terrible right now, but definitely blocking our view a little bit on that top.
I said 39.
37, 77, 37, 77. Wow, 37, 77 by Sam Peterson. He just took off. What is that? Nearly 3 seconds off his last fast time. Cameron Conger on the hill, number 725. Sam Conger, or sorry, not Sam. Cameron Conger, 725. Honest Goody from Granby, Colorado. Sam is his father. And we appreciate the Congers. Okay, next up is Justin Thomas, Bull Thomas, and Andy Thomas. Bunch of Thomases. Justin Thomas, 112, making his way up the hill. We are in 9 mod. We are cruising through this class. He is our 7th racer. Want to shout out to Elevated Powersports for being our premier sponsor this year. Really grateful for their support in helping us make Blue Lane Media better. I also want to thank all of you for your support. We really can't do it without you guys. So thank you for your generous donations and helping us cover these races. Okay, Cameron Conger with a 41.38. 41.38 for Cameron Conger. And Justin Thomas with a 38.76. 38.76 for Justin Thomas. Really fast time. Just not fast enough to take Sam Peterson off. Oh no, Cole Thomas having a little bit of an issue around gate 9, going to slow him down, but he is back at it. Cole Thomas on a players from Afton, Wyoming. Getting up into that 13 area. Have a hard time seeing how they're going across there. Fighting it through 14 and 15, but looks like he's up and over. Cole Thomas with a 47. What? 47.55? Yeah, that makes sense. He slowed down quite a bit up there. I thought my brain said 37 in my head for a moment. 47.55 for Cole Thomas. Next up is Andy Thomas, number 104, on a players from Etna, Wyoming.
So semi-pro improved after this class.
Semi-pro improve is going to be after this class. Guys, we have 172 viewers right now. Really awesome. We blew our numbers out of the water from previous. Keep on liking, subscribing, and sharing this, please. Let's see if we can hit that 200 mark by the end of the day. 9 mod right now. Andy Thomas, super fast. Andy Thomas. Let's see if he can dethrone Sam Peterson's 37.77. Amazing racers. $38.90. You know, it wasn't that long ago. We're like, are they going to even get into the 30s? And now we have a good handful in the 30s. Kyle Tapio, number 318 on the hill right now. Kyle riding Arctic Cat from Battleground, Washington. These guys are so fast making it up this hill. Okay, getting up towards that top. Getting a little wild. Oh, wow. Taking that way left. Tapio getting a 41.78. 41.78 for Kyle Tapio. Next up is 230, Blaine Matthews. Woo! Fastest time right now is a 37.77. Let's see if Blaine can get up there and take that over. Look at that rooster tail. Blaine Matthews getting up there, getting up to 13, 14, and through. Blaine Matthews coming in, trying to get that time. Blaine Matthews with a 40.99, 40.99 for Blaine Matthews. Now on the hill is Keith Curtis, number 711 from Dillon, Montana. Last racer in this class on a Polaris. Let's see what he can put up. Keith Curtis coming up to 13, 14, 15, up and over. $39.51, not fast enough to get up there to dethrone Sam Peterson. Going to put him in the number 4 spot. Okay, semi-pro improved. Caden Moroso, number 802 on the hill. First semi-pro improved racer. After Caden will be Chase Summers, AJ Stevens, and Case Anderson. We are in semi-pro improve with Caden on the hill. Caden is from Dillon, Montana on a Polaris. Okay, up and over with a 50-40, 5040 for Caden Moroso. Okay, AJ Stevens, number 650 on the hill. AJ is from Preston, Idaho. Wonder what happened to Chase Summers. You know, having those cameras at the bottom was real nice to see when people were coming up, as well as, you know, some of those injured racers didn't get high enough for our main camera to catch. AJ Stevens in the upper portion now, coming up to 13, 14, and up and through 15. AJ Stevens getting a time of 48.94, 48.94. New leader, AJ Stevens. Next up Case Anderson, 880 on a Polaris from Condon, Montana.
Mother Nature's reminding us it's winter.
Case Anderson looking really good right now. Okay, Case coming into that 13 area. $14 and over 15. Okay, Case Anderson getting a 49.85, 49.85 for Case Anderson. Okay, we're waiting for that next racer. Number 24, Garrett Tom.
Women's improved is next.
Okay, they are going to jump into Women's Improve after Semi-Pro Improve.
I don't know what they're waiting on. They know they gotta be ready.
Well, not everybody gets the memo when there's a change-up like that. Garrett Tom, number 24, on the hill. After Garrett will be Harper Hensaker, Tragan Phelps, and Luke Reed. I'm really interested to see if Harper's going to be running. I've heard rumors that he may have gotten a concussion from his last run. Number 24, Garrett Tom, out of Victor, Idaho, on a Skidoo.
Find all the women's? I think you said women's week. No, that don't make sense.
No, Women's Improve, if they're doing anything. Okay, Garrett Tom getting up and over. Getting a 50.78, 50.78. Currently our standing is AJ Stevens with a 48.94, Case Anderson with a 49.85, Kaden Moroso with a 50.40, and Garrett Tom with a 50.78.
It is hard when they change them out. They're up on the hill studying it, and then they say, hey, you're racing next.
So this is either Harper Hensaker or Tragan Phelps. They said it was Tragan? Makes sense. Tragan Phelps on the hill. Tragan, number 168, on a Polaris from Fish Haven, Idaho. Tragan races with his father, Dolan. A lot of father-son, father-daughter teams out here. I want to shout out to High Five Development for helping us create our result window on the left side, showing the top 12 results for the class. Okay, Tragan Phelps up and over with a 46.30, taking on the new lead, 46.30 for Tragan Phelps. Not sure who that was. Luke Reed. Not sure if that was a mishap or if he was just trying to get a time. Sometimes when you're injured but you're still able to ride. It says Luke Reed. Huh?
Was Rainey up?
No, it was Luke Reed.
Was Rainey up? It said, I thought it said Rainey, but that wouldn't make sense. 1.8.
Yeah, so Luke Reed with a 1.8.
Okay.
1.8 for Luke Reed from Preston, Idaho. Next up is number 3, Mason Kenyon on a Skidoo from Parkland County, Alberta.
I really want hybrid tree.
Oh man, dropping down. Gonna have some issues. Look at all that hill help. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people ready to come and help.
How many does it take to help?
2, 4, 6, 7.
How many
Wow, I
races does it
keep on
take
counting
to
more.
do?
2, 4, 6, 8. Wow, 9. Jeez. Oh, and here's one more. Why not? Got some good support right there for Mason Kenyon. Next up is Aaron Tapio, Braden Dickey, and Blake Punchard will finish off this class. And then we'll jump into Women Improve at the Hadley West, Kenzie Poxick and Taylor Myers.
You know, it's really they're trying to help you.
Yeah.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
Okay. So there were a couple of racers, Harper Hensaker, who is not racing right now because of an injury, as well as one other racer who, um, Luke Reed, who only went up to 1.2.
Oh, he's injured too?
Well, I suspect if he went to 1.2. I like that comment. Josh says, looks like a flock of wild penguins coming down. Indeed it does. Next racer on the hill, Aaron Tapia, number 314. Aaron is on a cap for Battleground, Washington. Time to beat is Tregan Phelps's 46:30. Basically 2.5 seconds. Or a second and a half faster. Is that right? 2.5 seconds faster than AJ. Anyways, Aaron Tapio on the hill. Coming into that rougher area towards the end to 13. Through 13 towards that side of the face. 14. And up and through 15. Aaron Tapio coming in with the time of, waiting for it, 46:43. 46:43 for Aaron Tapio. Huh? It's on low. Okay, now I'll kick on. Now on the hill, Chase Summers, 448. Kind of interesting that I put that there. Wondering why the times got all weird. Chase Summers making his way up the hill. There it goes. That was strange. Tragan Phelps with a 46.43, or sorry, 46.30 is the fastest. Chase Summers getting up with a 53.52, 53.52 for Chase Summers. Now on the hill is AJ Stevens, 6:50. So they are running some of these racers out of order. Oh, no, there we go. They changed it. 7:52, Brian Dickey. They're just confusing us. Third to last racer, Articat rider from Battlegrounds, Washington. Sometimes they just like to keep us on our toes over there at the timing trailer. Brian Dickey having issues at gate 12. Getting it going though. Over the face and continuing up. One minute and 87 seconds. Or 80, wow, 87 hundredths. 1:00:87. 1:00:87 for Braden Dickey. Looks like Blake Punchard is on the hill now on a skidoo from Novar, Ontario. I can talk once in a while. When do you think they're going to run ProMaster Improve?
Open mod.
Okay, so Debbie, answer to your question of when are they running ProMaster Improve? What was that semi-pro open mod? After that, they'll run the ProMaster Improve. So they've kicked them way down the line. Blake coming in with a 48.28, 48.28 for Blake. First women racer, Hadley West, on the hill, struggling a little bit in that bottom portion. Oh no, having a difficult time. Hung on to that sled. It looks like it might have. I think it's under. She's underneath the sled. There we go. She has kicked free. Hadley West having issues right at the bottom. Hadley West is out of Rathdrum, Idaho, on a Polaris. Right? You know, we watch some of these racers go through and it looks so easy. You see a situation like that where they just spin out and can't stop sliding down the hill. 141, Hadley West, first racer in our women's improved. Next up is Kenzie Poxick, Taylor Myers, and Isla Edwards.
.4.
2.4 for Hadley West.
.1000 stock is next.
They are going to run 1,000 stock next, which is part of the running order after women's improved. Okay, next up is Kenzie Poxic, number 1210. Kenzie on his canoe from Friendship, Wisconsin. Ooh, can you hear her sled? Yeah. Listen to that growl. Kenzie Poxic on her way up. Let's hear some shout outs to Kenzie. Coming through 9 into 10. No problems there. Oh no. Between 10 and 11, a little hiccup. She's going to try to get up on that uphill side and get going. Hill Help is anticipating helping her. Oh. She's going to try to get that sled going though. See if she can flatten that out. Oh, Hill Help is. She is going to get a high mark there. Somewhere between 10 and 11.
$11.1.
11.1?
One.
1?
11.1.
That's not very far.
11.1.
That would be like 11.3, but 11.1. Oh, I know. 11.1 for Kenzie Poxic from Friendship, Wisconsin. Next up is Taylor Myers, Isla Edwards, Amy Perkins, and Andrea Giannetti finishing this class.
New ski? Same dude.
At Grand Chargy that 1 year, and it did nothing but rain hard the whole weekend.
Oh man.
That was miserable.
Welcome to Afton. We've seen sunshine, we've seen snow. We haven't seen hail or rain.
Hopefully
This is probably one of the warmest Afton races we've had in a very long
not.
time.
It's still cold
Tammy's like, it's still cold out. But seriously, like our normal Afton weather is in the negatives. And I don't think we hit the negatives since we've been here.
Yeah, even the flow cameraman was saying how this is the warmest weather they've had here.
They're getting Kenzie off the hill right now. If you want to advertise with us, let me know. Reach out to me at info@bluelanemedia.com or message me on Facebook. And please consider making a donation and helping our Blue Lane cause of covering Blue Lane racers.
Yeah, we could use a bigger generator.
Tammy says that we need a generator.
Bigger one.
We don't need a bigger one.
Oh, I thought
No, we just need one of our own. We've been stealing generators because we don't have a small one. But that's been fine. We've been stealing it. And I've been lending my big one out to our neighbor. Okay. Kenzie with that high mark, waiting for number 27, Taylor Myers from Soda Springs, Idaho, to hit the hill with her Polaris. Taylor is the third of 6 racers in this women's improved. I feel like we're about halfway through today.
It's 2:30.
Yeah. I don't know if they're going to get through all of them. I wonder what that happens if they so they've been kicking the Pro Master and Pro Senior back. Will they refund those racers?
They canceled them before we ran out of time.
Okay. Taylor Myers on the hill. Look at those legs working. She's straddling that side really well. Taylor Myers looking great coming up this hill.
I think that's what we're counting on.
Okay, Taylor getting up to that difficult spot. Looking good so far. Getting up to 12. Going over to 13. Taking it wide. Coming through on the right side of that phase 14. And I think we got our first time. Taylor Myers up and over. Going to get a time of 109.14. 109.14. I think that's that could be a mistake, but I think that's the fastest time for the women classes. I could be mistaken. Not sure if that's the fastest time for the women racers. She was really smooth. I'm trying to think if has Isla been to the top today?
Oh yeah.
Isla Edwards on the hill. Oh, I guess that last one, almost everybody made it up, huh? That's right. Isla Edwards on the hill, number 123. Isla is from Ennis, Montana, riding a Skidoo. After Isla will be Amy Perkins and
Oh, no.
Andrea.
Spoke too
Replay time from Hi-Fi Development. I was too busy reading that I didn't see what she did.
soon. It's 7.9.
Isla Edwards getting a 7.9.
Right on the side.
Oh, yep, right there.
To do a replay.
I did do a replay
Oh,
because I wanted to see what happened. I was busy reading off Isla's the information for this class. So Andrea Gianetti will be the last racer for this class, and then we'll be into 1,000 stock. Going to get the bigger guns out. Although I'm curious to know how many racers are racing different sleds from 900 and 1,000, especially when you get into the improved mod. I think it's all the same. I think they just gave it to them for more runs. Because I don't think a manufacturer's made 1,000 for a long time. Because Arctic Cat made 1,000 years ago.
yeah.
Isn't that what the M1000 was?
Yeah.
Wonder what happened to that engine. Any of you Arctic Cat guys out there, what happened to the M1000 or that engine? That was a 1000cc, wasn't it?
Didn't they used to make a 950? Polaris made a 950.
No, I don't think they ever. Not that I know of.
Oh,
They made a 900 back in early 2000s that, and then they're like, nope, we're backpedaling. We're going to do the 700 for a little bit. Next up, or on the hill now, is Amy Perkins, number 606. Amy is out of Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, on Skidoo, getting up to that gate 4. She is continuing forward. And look at that little rooster tail that's going on. Or that snow that she's pushing. Oh no! She's jumping into that old rut. Look how slick it is as she's trying to stand in it. Okay, she's going to go, and you're going to see her slide a little bit there.
Oh, not right there, not right there.
Oh no, losing the sled over the hill. Oh, ow. Amy Perkins losing her balance.
The sled says, I'll get ahead of you and stop you.
Oh, Tammy said that the sled's slaving her.
The sled's like, I'll stop you from going down that hill.
You guys are awfully quiet out there.
The falling snow putting them to sleep. 5.4.
Okay, 5.4 for Amy.
You don't have an extra bungee cord in here, do you? Sorry, I was all over the place. You have a bungee cord, do you? So I can hook it there.
No, I don't. I have that rope,
Oh,
but I don't know what you tied on to.
I didn't touch it. I gave it to you.
It's behind
They've
you.
got 2 slots
Yeah, I don't think you can get it in there.
here. Where is it? Oh, on 2 short arms. Oh, there you go. Hold on.
Yeah, but you have to wait for next racer, I think.
Hold on. I'll do this. Hold on. Oh, they got it cleaned up.
Okay, Andrea Gianetti wrapping up this class. Andrea is on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. Getting out to gate 5. Look at that cheering on. Looking good so far, getting through 6. Seeing rocks fly out. Oh no. Darn that tree, or trees. Not sure what happened. She went to the tree and disappeared.
That'd be awfully slick there.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Hi.
Okay, next up will be 1000 stock with Mason Rutledge, Caden Rady, and Andy Thomas. Debbie, when did you race? And yes, this hill is really hard. I agree. Okay, North 522, Mason Rutledge on the hill. Honest Goody from Rigby, Idaho. First 1000 stock racer. Let's see if this 1000 stock or this 1000 series of classes can get faster than that 3777. Mason Rutledge making his way up the hill right now. Okay, Mason coming in with that 45-44. 45-44 for Mason Rutledge. On the hill now is 203, Caden Rainey. On it, players from Thane, Wyoming. That's fun. That's way fun, Debbie. Okay. Caden Rainey up and over with a 43-43. 4-3-4-3 for Caden Rainey. Putting him in that first place, up in that bar up. Next up is Andy Thomas, 104 on a players from Etna, Wyoming. So what was that, 2009? Andy Thomas. Up and over with a 45-60. 45-60 for Andy Thomas. Luke Rainey on the hill now. Number 303. Also on a players from Thane, Wyoming.
Did Caden just race?
What's that?
Oh, never mind. Yeah, didn't Caden just race?
Few, yeah, one or two ago. Yeah. Seeing if Luke can beat Caden. Caden Rainey with a 43-43, giving Luke bragging rights. Next up is 313 Brennan Mulvihill on a Skidoo from Dawson Creek, British Columbia. You know, that's the best part, is the bragging rights to your family members.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, a little western there. Not going to like that. And the Penguins begin. Can you get audio on the sleds again, huh?
We're filled up in a tent.
The sleds need to get louder. Or I need to get that 700 started again somewhere. I don't see it out there anymore. We're in a stock class. These sleds are muffled. They're regulated. Once we get into the improved class, you'll hear sleds again.
4.8.
4.8 for Brennan Mulvihill. Next up is Flying Hawaiian Dylan Hart on a Polaris from Lolo, Montana. Yeah, 2009 was 16 years ago, right? That was the last, well, I raced from 03 to 09, and then 13, and then 2020 to 2022. Okay, Dylan Hart on the hill now. I'm going to try and beat Luke Rainey's score of that 42-21, the fast time in this class. Okay, getting up 14 to 15. Whew, little snow kick out there. Dylan Hart with a 43.71, 43.71, putting him in the third place right now.
Michelle,
Mears?
you asked her, how did Brock hurt his shoulder? Remember when he broke his foot? It was on a skateboard, a sprint skateboard.
How did Brock break his shoulder
No, how did he hurt his shoulder?
or hurt his shoulder?
2 years ago, he couldn't race because right before a race, then he got on his friend's skateboard and broke his foot.
Did you hear that, Michelle?
So how did he hurt his shoulder?
How did Brock hurt his shoulder?
That's crazy stuff.
Okay, Tanner Myers getting up and over. Tanner from Soda Springs, Idaho on a Polaris. Next up is Riley Sprunger, Colton Olstead, and Riley Suhan. Tanner Myers coming with the 43.75, 43.75. Riley Sprunger on the hill now, number 515. On a Skidoo from Butte, Montana. You know, once upon a time, when we first started doing this, I was looking for a microphone. I can't remember what it's called, but it would isolate the sound to a specific region so that I can have it pointed towards a snowmobile and pick up that specific snowmobile. Michelle says she's not sure. Riley Sprunger getting up and over. Waiting for that time to come in. Riley Sprunger with a 46.79, 46.79 for Riley Sprunger. Now on the hill is Colton Olstead. On a skidoo from Lamont, Alberta. There are 3 more racers after Colton to wrap up this 1,000 stock, and we'll be in 2,000 improve in hopes that we can listen to snowmobile sounds. Listen to the snowmobile engines.
Next race, I'll probably hear all kinds of sounds. It'll be a lot closer.
Colton Olstead with a 43.87, 43.87 for Colton Olstead. Now on the hill is number 173, Riley Suhan. Riley out of Golden, British Columbia on a skidoo.
Snowball hit me on the knee. From the snow, it's snowing so big. I wonder if our camera is getting snow on the lens.
Oh no, Riley having issues at gate 14. Hit that gate, but he made it up and over. He is going to get a high mark on that 14, I'm pretty sure.
You know what? I don't think it's that foggy out. I think it's our lens.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check out that lens. There might be some moisture on it from all the snow. Okay, back. Just checking out that lens, making sure that it's clean. You just went up, Mom.
Oh, I just saw that.
It's just snowfall coming down.
Hold on. Update. Okay. He has a lacerated lung, and they say the tag vest saved his life.
Okay, update on Jackson Rogers.
They're gonna keep him overnight for observation.
He had broken a rib, lacerated lung.
No broken rib.
Oh, no broken rib. Lacerated lung, and the tech vest saved his life. He will be staying in the hospital overnight, just for observation. Make sure.
No broken bones.
No broken bones. Made a mistake with a broken rib. No broken bones.
Could have been a different outcome. think he is, yeah, high mark.
Okay, Cameron Lindsay. Sounds like he's going to get a high mark. Sorry, I had some technical difficulties.
Took out gate 14.
Took out gate
So
14.
he's high mark at gate 14.
We are now in 1,000 improved with, was that Riley that went on? Oh, Cameron Lindsay. Did I miss Riley then? Next up should be 401 Cole Thomas on a players from Afton, Wyoming. I hear a sled warming up. Rick, can you hear it?
Here we go. Cole Thomas.
Okay, Cole Thomas is next. Number 401 on a players from Afton, Wyoming. Snowball. What's that? Cole Thomas on the hill now. Getting up there. Gate 8. Oh no, that's 9. Gate 9. Wheeling up to 10. Oh, hit that gate. Was that 14? Well, he hit that gate. So he probably stopped. There he is.
Huh. Knocked him off his sled, but he got the time.
Was that 14?
Oh, it sucked him below gate 14. Sucked him, but he got back on and made a time. So he did not take out the gate.
Okay. So Cole Thomas got a 58.37.
That sounds like kids laughing.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second to tell some kids to stop throwing snowballs at our tent. Okay, Riley Kincaid, number 102, on the hill right now. Levi Kilroy with a 51-13, 5113 for Levi Kilroy. Riley Kincaid making his way up the hill. Coming through that last stretch, up and over. Looks like a really fast time. 45 flat. 4500 for Riley Kincaid. I don't know. Let's see. So it definitely seems like the hill's getting slower. Zach Warmer's having some major issues. Zach getting really wild there. Number 134, Zach Warmer's from Bozeman, Montana on a Polaris. Next up is Taylor Lindy, Justin Jacobson, and Toby Shepard.
Down low.
No, I think he's still getting off the hill, but oh, here we go. Yep. Riley Suhan on the hill right now. I was not expecting Riley to be going. Anna Skidoo from Golden, British Columbia. Running that out of order a little bit. Oh no. Okay, up and over. Looked like he had a little bit of an issue, but made it up and over with a time of 44.78. 44.78. Putting him in that number one spot. 377 Taylor Lindy on the hill now. Anna Polaris from Gallatin Gateway, Montana. I'm having a hard time following this one with the bouncing around. Taylor Lindy on the hill going up to 10. Up and over with a 43.20, getting faster. 43.20 for Taylor Lindy. Putting him in that number one spot. On the hill now is 109, Justin Jacobson. I know there's some fans out there. Debbie, let's hear some cheers. Justin Jacobson on his way up the hill, passing 10 through 11. Come up to 13. And going through the home stretch. Justin coming in with a 50.46. 50.46. Yep. Now on the hill is Toby Shepard.
know who you are. We know who you are.
Okay, Toby Shepard getting up there. With a 43.05, 43.05. Next up is 313 Brennan Mulvihill. Brennan is from Dawson Creek, British Columbia on a skidoo. Having some issues there. Take a little replay. A little replay since I missed what happened. Ooh, just a sled kind of popped out there. Oh, just his sled did. Gonna get a high mark, not sure what it is.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Transitioning.
I'm not gonna know till I get up on the hill.
Okay, next up is Luke Rainey on a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming. What's that?
Luke Rainey.
Yep. And then we'll have Brandon Tinser wrap up this class. And then we have Pro Master Mod lined up, is that right? Or did it improve? Oh, Semi-Pro Mod will be next. Semi-Pro Mod is after this class, so they're running the classes out of order.
Okay, amateurs are not going to finalize.
Amateurs will not finalize.
They're going to finalize them. They're going to finalize them in Bear Lake.
They'll finalize them in Bear Lake. Amateurs what? Oh, all amateur classes? It sounds like all amateur classes will not be ran today.
Now we know what happens when you run out of time.
1,000 improve. 41.95, 41 and 95 for Luke Rainey. Brandon Tinser now on the hill. Number 62, wrapping up this 1,000 improved class. Brandon Tinser is out of Auburn, Wyoming, on a Polaris. And then he says Semi-Pro Mod. Emmett Mackey, Aaron Tapio, and Jet Johnson will kick off that class. Brandon Tinser making his way up. Needs to beat Luke Rainey's 41.95 to take that first place. Not fast enough. 47.33 for Brandon Tinser. 47.33. Okay, Emmett Mackey, number 692 on the hill. Emmett is out of Cokeville, Wyoming, riding a skidoo. First, a Semi-Pro Mod. Woo! Nice wheelie over the top, Emmett, with a 47.52, 47.52 for Emmett Mackey. Next up is number 314, Aaron Tapio on a cat from Battleground, Washington. No, what happened? What's that?
He has leg troubles.
Yeah, we have some mechanical problems. Hit that rock. Bam. Oh, the pain.
New ski? Same dude.
Probably like a 3.5, getting a bunch of help over there to get him off the hill. He was looking so good too.
Announcer just told the kids again not to be up there.
Number 701, Jet Johnson on the hill. Let's watch him fly up this hill. Jet Johnson from Camas, Utah on a skidoo. Okay, Jet Johnson. With a 45-40, 45-40 for Jet Johnson, putting him in that first place position. Right now we have two times. Numbers 168, Tragan Fells from Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris. Looking pretty good. Okay, Tragan Phelps up and over. 47-18, 47-18 for Tragan, putting him in the second spot right now. Now on the hill is Caden Moroso. Caden on a Polaris from Dillon, Montana. Looking pretty good so far. Coming up to 9, 10. coming into the 13 final stretch. Up and over. 48-35, 48-35 for Keenan Moroso. Now on the hill is number 111, Blake Punchard. If I'm not mistaken, he took it first in another class. Blake's having a great weekend, if I remember correctly. One of these times, those kids are going to knock out my satellite. There's somebody up there knocking snow down. I think it's different people. They could be walking, knocking snow over. Oh man, so did he get a time? Blake getting a 44.93.
Well, there's kids up there.
44.93, putting him in the first place position.
Get him kicked off the hillside if they're up there still. They were told not to get there. The other side of 15.
Yeah, he got a time.
Oh, he did get a time?
Yep. But he's pretty close to that starting line. Okay. So that would have been my second year racing, Debbie. We got a sad cat on there. That poor cat that broke down by gate 4. I hope he didn't mess or hit the any of the time light stuff up there. Next time I will get a big banner or big tarp or something and block off that area to catch snowballs.
Or a small, I got one of those small camera. And see who's doing it, so we got them on camera. That way we can go after them if they do anything. Well, I don't think
Okay, we are waiting. Not sure what's going on. Blake was awfully close to those timing lights.
you want me to look up there or not? I'm afraid I'll
I would stay down. Every time we look up and try to investigate, something happens.
They haven't set the hills there, which surprised me. Am I muted?
No. We are waiting for the next semi-pro racer. There is not a 900 Pro Master class. It is just Pro Master. And for Greg Dana, I'm not sure when they're running next. Do you know when the next? Let's see. Are they running Pro Master at the end of the day? Are they running Pro Master at the end of the day?
After semi-pro open mod.
Okay, after semi-pro open mod, they'll do Pro Master improve.
I haven't heard about mod.
And if I look that up, I'm not seeing Greg in that class. I think he's in Pro Master mod. On the hill. I lost my place. We're in semi-pro improved, right? Or semi-pro mod.
I don't remember. Does anybody else know? I lost
Lost my place in the running order. I really hope they fix the live timer. Not after that previous run. But they could just be slow at updating it.
not saying anything. I wonder if the announcer took a break.
So AJ Stevens is on the hill on a Polaris from Preston, Idaho. I don't have times right now. And the announcer has gone quiet. There we go. AJ Stevens up and over. And we are in semi-pro mod. Next up is Jaron Sill, Zeb Miller, Garrett Tom, and then Case Anderson will wrap up this class. Okay, number 250, Jaron Sill on a Skidoo. Jaron is from Edgewater, British Columbia. It's really awesome how many racers come from far and wide to race here.
Are the times up?
Yeah, the times are back up.
Oh, he lost his sled.
Oh no, oh no, that might cause some issues. Right by that timing light. Jaron Sill with a 49.59. Yep, we hit some timing lights. But, oh no, we have another racer on the hill. We have a racer on the hill. Over to the right, far right. Zeb Miller.
Did they pull him over? Did they get him off the hill?
Okay, keep on going. Oh, down, down, down. He's right there. Left. They got him stopped.
Like, how do I get out?
Yeah, Zeb Miller. That was the next racer. Well, they did. They got up there. They weren't expecting the sled to come back down.
Oh.
Will you go up to the top and see if they got him cleared?
No, Zeb, like, okay, where do I go? Yep, there is a sled right there.
Yep. Well, that would have been an incident.
I think you can see the timing lights right there, can't you, above the tree?
Well, they adjusted it. I'm hoping it's fixed. Okay, go ahead and go down and up to Zeb.
They'll Zeb run him out of order, or wait for him to get down.
Yeah, I don't know. We can go to the bottom and just wait right there. Well, that was a little crazy.
Anything happens on this hill. It's annoying, but not as hard.
You don't have your towel on you, do you?
I what?
Towel?
I don't. Stop. That's one. I usually pack that.
It's okay.
I have to remember. I got it in the. What?
Just set it on top. See if that works. Just not. You don't have to put it on the very front. Just over that spot right where it adjusts. Nope, in the middle. More in the middle. Because I took that piece off. Yeah. Just set it on top of there and see if it stays.
Right there.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. We got a little distracted with the moisture going on. There's a lot of moisture.
Okay. Garrett Tom. No, Garrett Tom. Garrett Tom's on the hill.
Okay, next up is Garrett Tom, number 24 on a Skidoo. They will be rerunning Zeb Miller in just a little bit. But Garrett Tom from Victor, Idaho. After Garrett, there should be 2 more racers, and then we'll be moving on to our next class. Oh no, Garrett. Did he stop? Is his sled still running?
Like that to win.
No, he's not. Okay, Garrett Tom getting up and over with quite the rough ride. 103.67, 103.67 for Garrett Tom. Okay, Case Anderson, 880 is on the hill. Case is from Condon, Montana on a Polaris. After this class, they will be jumping into women's mod. Did I do that?
Yeah, you did that.
How did I do that? She blames me.
I didn't move.
Case Anderson on the hill right now. And then after Case will probably be Zeb for his rerun, and then we'll jump into women's mod.
You had to tell Sam. I'm like, what happened?
4709 for Case Anderson. Okay, here we go. Zeb Miller on the hill. Zeb is from Bozeman, Montana, sporting a Skidoo. Having some issues. Right. Okay, he's back on it. Get going again. Not going to like that slowdown. First run was so much better. Oh, it's because you have that thing right next to it. Yeah.
You want me to undo the string?
Okay, Zeb Miller up and over.
You want me to move the string?
Oh.
Megan Phelps got it. You want me to move the string?
Okay, Blake punctured.
I think there's kids above us because I saw those women down there looking at them.
Okay, Isla Edwards made it up and over.
Snowball.
Really wish we saw that, but
Alright, do we have it on video?
well, probably, but I didn't see it. Isla Edwards over with a 112.86.
Yeah, it's going hard. Is it foggy up there or is it our camera?
No, it's foggy up there. That is fog. That's the clouds coming in.
Fog, right? No fog.
Okay, Taylor Myers with a 101.33. 101.33 for Taylor Myers. Next up is Amy Perkins, then Hadley West, Andrea Gianetti, and Kenzie Poxick will wrap up this class of women's mod. Amy Perkins on the hill now, number 606, out of Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming.
Oh, she turned out at the bottom. She got a bottom high mark.
Okay. Amy Perkins turning out early. Indeed, I agree with you, Mike. We need to see Hadley put in a great run. Taylor Myers is having a really good weekend. But now it is Hadley West's turn.
Oh, he crashed. He crashed.
No. Hadley West having some issues. No one's touching her yet. She's fighting it. She's trying to get it up. Oh. Okay. They came and touched her. So she did get a high mark somewhere in that 7 to 8 area.
7.9.
7.9 is the high mark that they gave her. Well, I don't think it's safe anymore to put on the heat.
What?
Put on the heat anymore.
Why?
Because we have enough snowballs behind us that it's blocking or pushing the heater in the wrong spot.
Are there still kids behind us? Huh?
Yeah.
You want me to go tell them? Oh, rip 'em.
Okay. Hadley West gained that high mark. After Hadley will be Andrea Giannetti and Kenzie Poxic.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
New ski? Same dude.
Okay, we're going to have a little bit of a blockage from, that's the Sharps trailer, right?
Aren't they racing? How'd they get out of there? I don't think that's Sharps. I don't think that's Sharps. Sharps is there's another one behind.
Oh, yep, they're still there. I can't tell you how much snow was actually up here, but we had a really good storm before we got here. There's pretty good snow up here. We've had less in years previous. Okay, next racer on the hill. You should see us, guys. It looks really funny because we've been getting pushed forward and forward on our chairs, so we're a bit cramped because of all the snow that's fallen on us from people behind us. Andrea Giannetti on the hill. Andrea is our second to last racer. She is from Meeker, Colorado, on a Polaris. I want to know what is happening behind this tree right here. Because we've seen a couple of people have issues. She had no issues. Andrea's looking good going up the hill right now. Do you want Michigan? That area got hit with a couple of big storms this year. Are you guys out of those negative temperatures yet? That Arctic blast that went through. I haven't watched the news for a little bit, but you guys were hit hard recently with some really bone-chilling temperatures. Afton temperatures. No, actually worse than that. You guys were really cold. Okay, Andrea Giannetti. I don't know if she. Okay, there we go. Up and over. Andrea getting a time of 119.50. 119.50. Go, Andrea. We have 3 times right now. Taylor Myers, Isla Edwards, and Andrea Giannetti. Next up is Kenzie Poxick, number 1210 from, I believe, Friendship, Wisconsin. Yep, Friendship, Wisconsin, on a skidoo.
Oh no, she's stuck.
No! Maybe she could slide. Oh. Well, that's one way of getting down the hill. Oh, wind chill at -25. That's not normal temperatures, is it?
Minnesota gets.
In Michigan. I'm sure you get negatives, but -25. I think Iowa City got -30 something. That is way cold. And you guys have humidity too. What's that?
Okay, here we go. It's open stock.
Okay, we are in open stock now with Blaine Matthew on the hill, number 230. Blaine Matthew out of Pinedale, Wyoming on a skidoo. Okay. 0 to teens all winter in Michigan. We've had a warmer winter in Tremonton, where I'm from. Okay, up and over with a time of, when I say warmer, it's been, like 5 to 30 degrees, but more often in the 30s. 40.68 for our last run. Ooh. A little replay. Man, 313 Brennan Molehill. Trying to get that sled back up and going. Probably some handle. Yeah, you can see the handlebars right there bent over. Ooh. Heat wave. 30 degrees in Michigan. You know what? We've had a. So Afton is typically between like -15 and 0 here. And I think we got the coldest, probably like 4 or 5 degrees this weekend. Not complaining, really. Or filming. Sam Peterson, number 98 on the hill. Third racer in this class. On a player from Wisdom, Montana. Going to get a high mark. Yeah, I don't see any lights on that sled. Dang. Sam Peterson. He's had a fantastic day today. He's holding some fast times. So 1,000 stock. Sam Peterson just above gate 10. Next up will be Keith Curtis, Annie Thompson, Justin Thompson, and Riley Sprunger. Make sure you guys share, like, and subscribe. It really helps our Facebook and YouTube channels.
High mark of 11.
Sam Peters getting a high mark of 11. Next up is 7-Eleven Keith Curtis on a Polaris from Dillon, Montana. Okay, Keith Curtis on the hill now. Man, he makes those impacts look like nothing. Woo! Jumping off that face. Okay, let's see what Keith Curtis did. 40-55, 40-55 for Keith Curtis. Okay, number 104, Andy Thomas on the hill right now on a Polaris. Again, jumping that face, making it up and over. Andy Thomas with a 39.93. 39.93. Taking up the bar a notch, taking that first place spot from Keith Curtis. Now on the hill is Justin Thomas, number 112. Justin is from Idaho Falls, Idaho, on a Polaris. Justin Thomas getting up and over. 43-18, 43-18 for Justin Thomas. It is. Yeah, it's further back. Riley Sprunger on the hill now. Number 515 on a Skidoo from Butte, Montana. Fighting it a bit. All right. Well, 98 is also doing excellent. Our fastest times have come from Sam Peterson this weekend. Riley Sprunger on the hill, gained that last stretch. $56.02. Yeah, I thought that way too much going up there. 56.02 for Riley Sprunger. Now on the hill is Caden Rainey. Oh man, He's keeping it, but man, that does slow you down a little bit. Caden Rainey on a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming. Caden Rainey. It's getting really hard to see up there with that cloud right there. Okay. Caden Rainey waiting for the time to come in. 44:33 for Caden Rainey. 44:33. Zach Matheson on the hill now, 707. On a Skidoo from Casper, Wyoming. Open Mod will be the next class. Whew, look at that cloud. No, they run vintage at a few hills. They'll run vintage at what hill is that? Beaver Mountain. So Zach Matheson with a 45.77. 45.77 for Zach Matheson. So yeah, I don't know if they do it at Geneva. They might, most likely with all these classes that we're skipping. I think we're going to take them over to Geneva and final them there. But for Jackson, they do have the vintage. And it feels like there's another race that they do vintage. And there's a couple of races with locals as well. Beaver Mountain being one of them. That's in Utah. Kelly's Canyon, I believe they have some stuff. It's pretty hard for us to keep track of that because of the live timer stuff. Luke Rainey on the hill, number 303. Luke out of Thane, Wyoming on a Polaris. After Luke will be Mason Rutledge wrapping up this class. And then we'll be in open mod. So vintage isn't a rimshot class. It is it's something that the hill puts on specifically. Man, what's his name? Brody Zollinger's grandfather, Jimmy Zollinger, did vintage at Jackson at 88 years old. Mason Rutledge on the hill now, number 522. Last racer in this class from Rigby, Idaho, on a Skidoo. Andy Thomas, Keith Curtis, and Blaine Matthew currently have the top 3 times. I don't know if I said Luke's time, but 41:12 for Luke Rainey. 41:12 for Luke Rainey. Mason coming in the 5th place with a 42:19. 42:19. Now we're jumping into open mod. Now we should be able to hear some sleds. This is pretty much anything goes. With Sam Peterson kicking off this class, number 98 from Wisdom, Montana, riding a Polaris. Sam Peterson getting to that last stretch around 13, 14, and over. Let's see what Sam did for his time. 40.74, 40.74. It's fascinating on how a hill will speed up and slow down. There's another kid going up the hill. Keith Curtis on the hill now, number 711. Keith Curtis on the hill. This is our second racer in this open mod class. From Dillon, Montana, Anna Polaris. Keith Curtis getting a 37.39. 37.39. He was not messing around with that class. So he just took the fastest time of the day. 37.39. Well, that's going to be really hard to beat. Oh. Okay, let me. Okay, Justin Thomas on the hill, number 112. If you guys are having issues on Facebook, it seems like YouTube's been holding up just fine. Justin Thomas up and over with a. Well, Jay Meadowberry got a 41.85. 41.85 for Justin. Or, sorry, not Justin, Jay Meadowberry. Justin Thomas's time is coming in. Still ticking.
We got gate 14.5.
Justin Thomas got gate 14.5. 14.5 for Justin Thomas. Okay, we are waiting for our next open mod racer.
Okay, he's got a busted sled up there. We're trying to figure out how to get him out of the way.
What was that?
He's got a busted sled up there, and they're trying to figure out how to get him out of the way.
Oh, he has a messed up sled. Okay, we are waiting for our next open mod racer. Okay, next racer, Mason Rutledge, number 522, on a Skidoo from Rigby, Idaho. After Mason will be Cole Thomas, Riley Suhan, and Toby Shepard. Looking pretty smooth up there. Now on the hill is Cole Thomas, number 401. Cole is running a Polaris from Afton, Wyoming. Okay, Riley Suhan on the hill. Cole Thomas coming with the 3891, 3891 for Cole Thomas. Number 173, Riley Suhan on a Skidoo. Riley is out of Golden, British Columbia.
Semi-Pro opens next.
Next class is Semi-Pro Open. Okay, Riley Suhan came in with a 42.75. 4275. Toby Shepard on the hill now, number 22. Time to beat is a 37:39 put up by Keith Curtis. Following Keith is Cole Thomas and Sam Peterson in the running board right now. Toby Shepard looking really good, getting up towards that top portion. Up by 13, 14. $39.05 for Toby Shepard, putting him into the number 3 place. Next up is Number 104, Andy Thomas, on a player from Edna, Wyoming. Andy Thomas making his way up through the 10, 12, looking really smooth. $37, 21, 3-7, 2-1, taken off. Keith Curtis with the fastest time. No, I don't think Keith has. Wow. Blaine Matthews, number 230, on the hill right now. Blaine Matthews from Pinedale, Wyoming, just making it up and over. Next up will be Kobe Crapo and Garth Kaufman will wrap up this class. What's the next class?
Semi-pro open.
After this will be Semi-Pro Open with Jaron Steele, Garrett Tom, and Aaron Tapio. Then we'll be jumping into Pro Master Improve. Kobe Crapo on the hill now. Blaine Matthews with a 4086, 4086.
Oh, we got Bailey here.
That is fast. Okay, Kobe Crapo over with a 4330, 4330 for Kobe Crapo. Last racer in this class, number 48, Garth Kaufman, on a skidoo from Alta, Wyoming. Current fast time and fast time of the day so far is 37:21 by Andy Thomas. Eighteen hundredths of a second faster. Garth Kaufman getting to that last stretch. Let's see what he puts up. $42.59, 42.59. Going to put Garth into the 9th spot with Andy Thomas, Keith Curtis, and Cole Thomas for your top 3 racers in Open Mod. Now up is Semi-Pro Open Mod with Jaron Seal, number 250 on a skidoo. Having a little bit of a Western moment.
Those pros made it look too easy. Like, I can go as fast as them. Got it going.
Got it going. So I had to restart Facebook. We had to do this yesterday. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But YouTube has been consistent yesterday and today for the full time that we've been streaming. We've been up 8 hours right now. 8 hours and 17 minutes. And we still have like another hour to go. Okay, Jaren Seal starting us off with a 103.60, 103.60 for Jaren Seal. Next up will be Garrett Tom, number 24. Garrett Tom out of Victor, Idaho on a Skidoo. After Garrett will be Aaron Tapio, Kyle Kuhn, and Caden Moroso. Garrett Tom getting it to that. Oh no! Stay up there for a second. He is think he made it up and over, but he looked like he tipped over for a second. 55.99, 55.99. Taking it to the next notch, being the first now with Aaron Tapia, number 314. Spinning out at the very beginning, getting a little wild. Oof. Aaron Tapio on the hill from Battleground, Washington on a cat. Next up is number 97, Kyle Kuhn after Aaron Tapio. Okay, Aaron Tapia with a 46.63, 46.63, putting him in that number one spot. Each racer getting faster. Now on the hill is number 97, Kyle Kuhn. Kyle Kuhn is from Laramie, Wyoming on a Skidoo. Following Kyle will be Caden Moroso and Lucas Conger. Kyle Kuhn looking pretty good getting up there. Oh no. About gate. What is that? 13, no, 12. Having a little bit of an issue. Fighting it. Taking a little bit different line. A little wide. He's stopped right about 13. Got it moving. 14. And is going to get up and over. But I had to fight it all on the way up. Kyle Kuhn with the time of 106.19, 106.19 for Kyle Kuhn. Next up is number 802, Caden Moroso on a Polaris from Dillon, Montana. Caden on the hill now. Caden looking really smooth through there. Ooh, it's going to be close. It's a nail biter. Caden's time is 46.56, 46.56, taking on that new first place position by 7/700ths of a second. Okay, Lucas Conger on the hill. Number 456. Lucas out of Colorado. Grand Lake, Colorado on a skidoo. Running into some issues there. Man, losing his footing there.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, so the schedule coming up after this is Pro Senior Improve, Pro Master Improve, Pro Senior Mod, Pro Master Mod. AJ Stevens on the hill now, number 650. On a Polaris from Preston, Idaho. After AJ will be Chase Summers, Luke Reed, and Tragan Phelps, wrapping up this open semi-pro. Corey, it seems like I can't get rid of you. Just kidding. 51-29, 5129 for AJ Stevens. So yeah, I don't know what happened to Facebook. It just decided to disconnect for some reason. So I had to disable and enable it again. So it is playing on Facebook again, but I'm not sure why that happened. Make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe, follow buttons. Make sure you share this out. It really helps the social media algorithm to share Blue Lane Media with the world. Blake Punchard having a good weekend so far, making his way up in open mod. Number 111. Blake is... Wait, hold on. I don't remember seeing Blake in here. There he is. On a skidoo from Novar, Ontario. I think they ran him out of order. Writing is in my blood. Love it. Okay, Blake came in with a 49-30, 49-30, putting him in that third spot. Now on the hill is 448, Chase Summers. After Chase, we'll have Luke Reed and Tragan Phelps. Chase is out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Getting above 10, continuing on. Looking pretty smooth right now. You pass 12 over to 13. And up and over. Chase Summers with a 49.94. 49.94 for Chase Summers. That'll put him in that 4th spot. Okay, Chase. I thought we saw Chase. Case Anderson. I was saying Chase Summer, but it was Case Anderson. What? Chase Summers on the hill now. 448. Wonder why I was saying Chase Summers. Chase making his way up the hill. Getting around 13. 14. And up and over. Chase Summers with a 50-43, 5043. Okay, Luke Reed on the hill, number 182. Special thanks to Elevated Powersports for being our premier sponsor. Ow. He's going to pick it up and move on. Nothing happened. Nothing to see here. Woo! Man, he is all over the place. Oh no. Not getting the traction he needs. Okay, he's fighting. He's trying to get it going again. Well, that's no fun, Corey. Local runs are fun, though. Do you ever run with the Stanks? Or race with the Stanks in that region? I think you're from Michigan, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. I misunderstood your comment. Well, we enjoy having you here. Yep, Jordan, really great guy. Jordan made it to Soldier Mountain this year,
Was coming to Montpelier.
and he was going to go to Geneva before they canceled it.
They made it all
Yeah, he was already down here. Oh man. A little replay from Luke.
He's probably wore out.
Oh yeah, all that fighting exhausts you. You know, I'm hoping in the future I can live stream a Masters race. Not sure if that'll be a possibility yet, but I really want to see some of those states out there.
Here we go.
Okay, next racer coming up. Okay, I believe this is Tragan Phelps, right? Number 168, Tragan Phelps on the hill. Anna players from Fish Haven, Idaho. Not sure. Tragan might be the last racer of the day. Or not of the day. Sorry, last racer of the semi-pro open. Huh?
Yeah.
For open. Yeah. I said day, but we still have 4 more classes, I believe. Okay, Tragan Phelps with a 48.78, 48.78 for Tragan Phelps. I'll put Tragan number 30. Or the what's going on down there? Hayden Jones, 116 on the hill for amateur. Oh, amateur
Oh, this is
improved.
Dolan Phelps.
They got things mixed up.
Uh-oh.
So we just watched Tragan, and now we have Dolan. Oh man,
The slide broke down.
having some difficulties here.
Yes.
Mechanical problems from Dolan Phelps. No, we are now entering ProMaster Improved. Dolan Phelps, first racer out and having issues.
Not a good spot to get the sled off the hill.
So we'll do ProMaster, or sorry, it's Pro Senior, right?
Pro Master, Pro Senior.
Oh, ProMaster, Pro Senior. So ProMaster Improved, then Pro Senior. Well, that's not right. Oh, that's mod. Trying to find the right running order. Okay, here we go. Dolan Phelps. Next up will be Danny Johnson, Zach Wormers, and Colton Ellingford. Still trying to get Doolin off the hill.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing.
Okay, next up is 107, Danny Johnson on the Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Oh no. What is going on? That was Danny. You don't see that all that often. Though I think Danny's had a couple of spills this weekend. Yeah, this has gotten the best of a lot of people. A lot of people, man.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Man, so Danny Johnson on the hill, having that wreck. Coming around. Not sure exactly what happened, but essentially that sled came out all by itself. Oh man. Oh, sled issues too. Zach Wormers is next on a Polaris from Bozeman, Montana. Then we'll have Colton Ellingford, Craig Gates, and Justin Jacobson. Pro Masters is the 40 and over class. Over the hill. Woo! Taking a little bit different route than everybody else. Not in a good position. He's not going to like that. He has to come drop down into that old rut maybe. Or he's going to follow that upper line. But he needs to stay on that sled first. Zach Wormer's making his way up. There we go. Zach Wormer's getting it taken care of. Headed up. No time on this course yet. Zach Wormers is the third person up the hill. Passing 10 over to 12. Coming up to 13 now. Zach Wormers might be our first up and over. There it is. First up and over in this class. Zach Wormers with a 126.21. 126.21 for Zach Wormers. Next up is Colton Ellingford on a Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Following Colton is Craig Gates and Justin Jacobson. Okay, here we go. Colton Ellingford, number 273. Taking that higher road too. Falling back into the rut. Looking good so far. Let's see if he can get past the tree. Oh, good. Okay, coming up to 10. Jumping into that hole, no problem. In and out. Okay, coming up to 12 and over to 13. Coming up to that last stretch, up and over with a time of, waiting for it to come in, 48.90, 48.90. For Zach Wormers, putting that, whoop, did I say the right name? Colton Ellingford, I meant. That was Colton Ellingford. Putting him in that first place. Now we have Craig Gates. Oof, that was a bump. Craig Gates looking pretty smooth right now. Getting to 9 over to 10. Now over to 12. Up and over. Craig Gates coming in with a, wait for it, if it tells us. Oh, 59.18, 59.18 for Craig Gates. Now on the hill is number 109, Justin Jacobson on a Skidoo from Montpelier, Idaho. Let's hear some Justin Jacobson shout outs. Looking pretty good so far, making his way up to 10. Over to 11 and 12. Down into 13. Oh, taking a pretty high road over there. Through the finish line. 49.65, 49.65 for Justin Jacobson. What's that?
It's on.
Yeah. Not sure what we're smelling. Okay, Kyle Tapio on the hill, 318. Kyle is out of Battleground, Washington on a cat. Kyle Tapia looking really smooth right now. Oh, look at that. The clouds are kind of clearing up. Maybe things will change. Kyle Tapio up and over with a 45.08, 45.08 for Kyle Tapio. think that'll put him in his first place spot. Next up is Jesse Poxic. I know there's a few Jesse fans out there. Let's see the comments. After Jesse, we'll have Tim Mackey, Nick Gianietti, Trent Hensaker, and Keith Bailey will wrap up this class. I think we have enough time to get to the other two classes.
Oh, Jesse got a 1.8.
Oh, Jesse got 1.8. 1.8 for Jesse. Is everything for the Jesse fans that are out there? Do we know what's going on with them? I think so. Maybe. Wondering if he got hurt.
He did that last time.
Tim Mackey now on the hill, number 32. On a cap from Clark, Colorado. I believe we're finishing off this day with Pro Master Improve, Pro Senior Improve, Pro Master Mod, Pro Senior Mod. Oh, and then they'll do King runs. And Queen. $49.91 for Tim Mackey. $49.91 for Tim Mackey.
Somebody's a scratch.
What's that?
Somebody's a scratch.
Somebody just wrecked?
Somebody scratched.
Oh, we had somebody scratch. Well, I missed who that was, but Nick G.
I didn't catch
Huh?
I didn't catch the name.
Okay. Number 727, Nick Gianietti on the hill right now. On a player from Meeker, Colorado. Following Nick will be Trent Hensaker and Keith Bailey. Okay. So Jesse's neck got hurt. Yeah, so he's taking it easy. Thanks, Lisa, for letting us know. We were trying to figure out what happened there. It's a tough hill, and you don't want to hurt yourself more than you have to.
Nick still got to go to work the next day.
Okay, Nick coming in with a 101.54, 101.54 for Nick Gianietti.
Keith Bailey's last one.
Oh, so Trent Hensaker is the scratch. Number 517, Keith Bailey on the hill.
Trent took,
Yeah,
okay, brain fart. Harper.
Harper.
Get his head checked out.
maybe.
On that.
It makes sense that they would do that.
I don't remember Trent
Keith Bailey on the hill now, number 517. All those Bailey supporters out there. Keith Bailey is from Moroni, Utah, riding a Polaris. Big family support out here.
That's too bad. With him being a scratch, too bad the net runner-up can't race. That would have killed Dad. If he was the runner-up in this one,
Right.
that would have killed him. Race.
Okay, Keith Bailey up and over. Waiting for his time to come in. 101.67. 101.67 for Keith Bailey. Put him in that number 7 spot. Okay, next one up. This is Pro Senior Class. Fearless. Farron Gilbert, number 115. 2024 Racer of the Year. Farron is a hoot. Last night walking around in his big old skidoo coat, shorts, and fuzzy slippers. Farron Gilbert making his way up the hill right now. First racer in this Pro Senior Improved class. After Farron will be Tim Mackey, Jim Marshall, and Robert McKee. Yeah, I think so. It's starting to clear up a little bit up there. Farron open over. Saying that mark of whenever that time comes in. 102.25. 102.25 for Farron Gilbert. Now on the hill is Jim Marshall, number 47, riding a Polaris from Paris, Idaho. Oldest man to race, well, I don't know about oldest man to race for himself, but oldest man in the circuit right now, racing. Looking really smooth. Doing really good. Coming up to 10, over to that hole. Tammy doesn't want me to jinx him. I didn't jinx him. He's moving. He's moving. You need to get his hand off the brake. Let that sled go. Just go. Jim Marshall with some bumps and bruises from earlier this week. Let off that brake and hold that throttle, Jim. Up and over he goes. Jim coming in with a 110.34. 110.34 for Jim Marshall. Putting him in that second spot for now. Next up is Robert McKee. Actually, I wonder if it's Tim Mackey. Tammy makes it sound like he gave some sympathy points to Farron. Greg Dana playing with the sled over there. Okay, we're going to go Scott Long. They're moving these guys all over the place. Scott Long, number 529 on Skidoo from Spear Lake, Idaho. Huh?
Tim Mackey.
Oh. You know what? We're just going to wait until a racer gets on the hill before I announce it. Okay, here we are. Tim Mackey, number 32 on the hill. From Clark, Colorado on Arcticat. He looks like he means business right now. What's that? I think he just raced Pro Senior this weekend.
That's right. You're right.
Tim Mackey coming up to 10. Not letting that lip get him. Okay, Tim Mackey, last stretch. Up and over. What? 49-14. 4914 for Tim Mackey. That is a great time. Tim Mackey's been up and over this hill a few times this weekend. Okay, number 470 on the hill. Don't get confused. That's not Jim. 470 is Robert McKee on a Polaris from Woodville, Virginia. Not Jim Marshall. Robert McKee. There it is. It updated. We are in Pro Senior in Peru. About halfway through the class. There's been a couple of scratches, and then we're going to jump into Pro Master Mod after this class, and then Pro Senior Mod, and then the Kings and Queens. Robert McKee, up and over. Robert getting a 105.60. 105.60. Putting him in the third place for now. Scott Long on the hill now, 529 from Spirit Lake, Idaho on a Skidoo. Scott Long has a fun family of racers. His wife, Deborah, raced years ago. And his daughter raced. They did really well last year. Why can I not remember her name? Brooke. Brooke Long did amazing. She was all geared up to race this season. Got her just barely got her sled set up like a month before race season, and she got engaged. Yep, all that work, got engaged, and yep, she's like, Dad, my head's not in this. I can't race.
Oh, I can't.
5990 for Scott Long. 5990. We miss you, Brooke. Hopefully we'll see you next year. Alan Parks, next one on the hill. Number 69. On a Polaris from Island Park, Idaho. Maybe if we see him. Oh, skipping Alan Parks. Scott Neeson then, number 37. Oh, Brad Sharp's next. Okay, Brad Sharp peeps. Let's hear the comments. Number 206, Brad Sharp from Moxie, Washington on a Skidoo. Next in line. Maybe. Here we go. Brad Sharp on the hill. Look at those rocks fly off. Let's see Brad give Tim a run for his money. Brad Sharp coming through 9 up to 10. Looking smooth up to 12. And through to the top. Brad Sharp up and over. putting him in the second place with a 51.07. 5107. Nearly 2 seconds shy of Tamaki. Very fast time of 49.14. Scott Neeson on the hill now. Number 37, Scott Neeson on a skidoo from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Man, look at those rocks just fly. You think after how many years they clear those rocks off? Scott Neeson. Last racer, I believe, in this class. And then we're jumping into Pro Master Mod. Having a little bit issue there. Got it. Maybe. Not sure what's happening. Having some issues just above gate 10. Got it going. Moving through 11. On to 12. He's struggling through this. He's not going very fast. On to 13. Hopefully he has enough momentum and energy to get up through there. I think he went outside. I think he went straight up. I don't know. Did he get a time? Okay. It's hard to tell. 137.46. 137.46 for Scott Neeson. Okay, next up is going to be our pro. Okay, they're trying to get these racers out through here quickly. What's that? 16 or 15? Because they have 15. Sounds like they're opening up the timing lights. Okay, on the hill, number 134, Zach Wormers on a Polaris from Bozeman, Montana. First racer in this Pro Master mod, 40 and up. Getting into some issues, but got it going again between 9 and 10. No, it's the clouds. It's the clouds. The clouds came in, Tammy. Zach Wormers getting up there. Oh yeah, it hit hard. Okay, Zach Wormers with a 10012. 10012 for Zach Wormers. Next up is Greg Dana, number 789, on a skidoo from Thane, Wyoming. Let's hear the shout outs for Greg Dana. Oh, what is going on there? Greg Dana was a little slow through that bottom. Pretty darn dangerous not having momentum through that steep part. Riding the rut, Greg Dana through 6, looking pretty smooth. A little slow at that bottom, but he is looking good now. Getting into that cloud now. Can make him out right there, just kind of after gate 10, finding that hole, but moving forward. You can see him going over to 11. over to 12 now. Just this little blob to 13, and I can't see him now. 101, 1-2 for Greg Dana. 101, 1-2. Next up is Danny Johnson, 107. Going to get revenge on this hill. Danny Johnson from Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. Danny Johnson making his way up into that cloud. Okay, getting up to 10 through that hole. Over to 11. 12. 13. I saw a little bit of a fuzz there. There's no way I can see that with my eyes, but I can see it with the camera. I think Danny Johnson's going to have a really great time. Yep, 54.06, not bad. 54.06, not a great time, but that's going to put him in the first place right now. It's a great time if he stays there. Danny Johnson showing that hill who's boss after his last run. Next up is Tim Mackey on a cat from Clark, Colorado. Tim has had a great weekend. Let's see how he does. Tim Mackey up next. Taking that higher road where there's a little bit more traction. Problem is, you fall back into the hole. Don't fall down. He is holding that really well. That was impressive. Not slipping down that hill. Tim Mackey slowing down a little bit, but he is making up time from 10. Oh.
They're not running semi-pro and women's and seniors.
Tim having a little bit of a hiccup, but was able to get going again. Really fast, but he had quite a few little bobbles there. Can only imagine what his time would have been without them. 53.64, even with those issues, he comes out ahead as number one right now. Dang good run, 53.64.
So after the senior class, they're running the pro. Like
Oh, after this class?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're not doing the semi-pro. Not doing the semi-pro kings, queens, or improved and mod.
Oh no. Craig Gates having a hiccup right there at the bottom. You know what he can do? He can pull that sled down as long as he doesn't roll it. Yep, right there. Yep, he's going to turn around and get another run as long as he doesn't go past that first gate that he missed. And that's what he's going to do if he can. Craig Gates on a Polaris from Rock Springs, Wyoming. There we go. Persistence right there. Taking that high road as well. The only problem with that high road is you drop down into that spot, but he made that look really good. Craig Gates make his way up. So pro senior, so after this class we'll have pro senior, and then they're going to do the king runs for pro classes. They aren't going to do semi-pro or the queen runs. Okay, see ya, Corey. Thanks for joining us. 127.03, 127.03 for Craig Gates. Garth Kaufman on the hill now, number 48. Garth is sporting a Skidoo from Elta, Wyoming. Love the conversations. Thank you guys for chatting with me throughout this day. Garth Kaufman on the hill right now. Garth is the 7th of 12 racers in this class. Going to get up and over with a time of 48:20, 48:20, putting him in that first place. Very smooth run for Garth. Next up is Colton Ellingford, number 273 on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming.
Don't they run King Lee for semi-pro? Or they not do that enough?
I don't know.
They didn't even mention
Colton Ellingford on the hill right now. 9, 10, over to that face, over to that hole, repositioning himself a little bit there. 13, on to 14 and 15. Yep, you can see his tail lights going across. A really fast time. I think he's going to, oh my, 48:37, 17th hundredths of a second slower than Garth Kaufman, putting him in that second spot. Next up is Dolan Phelps, 169, on a Polaris from Fish Haven, Idaho. Do or die, Dolan. I like that nickname from Do or Die. Dolan Phelps on the hill right now. This guy knows how to go fast. He knows how to play hard and sometimes crash hard. We're banking on him putting up an amazing time. Dolan Phelps, 12, getting over to 13 and 14. And the straightaway at the end. Dolan Phelps coming in with the 46, 41, putting Dolan at first place. Like I said, he knows how to go fast. Kyle Tapio, 318, on the hill now, on an Articat. Kyle is from Battleground, Washington. After Kyle, we Justin Jacobson and Scott Long. So, question is how many more before King runs? Let's see. We have Kyle on the hill right now, plus 2 more. And then we have Pro Senior Ma with 8. So, about 10-ish racers until we get into the Kings. Kyle Tapio taking the throne so far at 45:07, knocking off another second from Dolan's time. Some of the yeah, Tammy says some of the seniors aren't racing, so it'll be less than that number I said earlier. Justin Jacobson on the hill now, number 109, on a Skidoo from Montpelier, Idaho. I thought I lost you, Corey. Justin Jacobson looking pretty darn fast right now. Let's see if he can shed some more time off of that fast time. 45, 47, 4/10 of a second slower. Taking that second spot. Okay, Scott Long, last racer in Pro Master mod from Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo. Here we go. 529, Scott Long. Any Long supporters out there watching? Brooke, you watching? Scott Long making his way up. Scott Long going over 10. Doing it, or going pretty well. A little hiccup there. 12. Going over to 13 now. And on to the straightaway. Scott Long coming in. Oh, what's that time? $57.42 for Scott Long. 57.42. Now on the hill is our pro senior mod racer, Farron Gilbert. Fearless Farron. He was telling me how before last race season, like a weekend before last race season, he ended up wheeling the sled over backwards and luckily having a buddy find him and get the sled off of him. 60 years old, or 65? 65 years old. 2 months younger than Jim Marshall. Playing hard, having a great time. Sounds like Farron won't be leaving until Jim leaves. Who knows, maybe we'll get an 80 and over class going. Farron Gilbert getting up and over, putting up a 107.14, 107.14 for Farron Gilbert. Now, I want you to think about that for a second. So, 65 years old for Farron and Jim, plus a good handful of other 6-year-olds in the class, racing against 50 and up in the pro senior class, as well as taking on pro masters as well, which is the 40s. Okay, on the hill is Alan Parks, number 69. Really all over the place. Oh, yeah, that's right. Alan Parks has been racing. Not a good place to be asking for help. He's in a steep spot right underneath 4. Bouncing around a lot. Oh, maybe he's going to be able to get that going. Let's see. Keep on going. Yeah, get it up there. Get it up there. Don't get snagged in there. Oh, no. You better pull your tether if you aren't going any further. Come on. You can do it, Alan. It is really steep right there. And he is done somewhere around that 3.9 area. Alan Parks. By the way, this video is on YouTube. I'm not taking these videos down, so you can go watch past races as well. Blue Lane Media. 3.9 for Alan Parks.
That's really rutted out.
Oh, yeah. Yep. We really appreciate your guys' support. Without your support, this would not be possible. It is because of your guys' generosity that we have the equipment and fuel to make it here. And not just gas, but the energy to come over and film this for you guys. We love your help and assistance in making this a possibility. But if you guys feel generous in helping us making this feasible, please look at our description for how to donate and keep us going. And of course, as always, like, subscribe, and follow our social media so that we can keep on growing and getting the Blue Lane Racers out there. You can tell that is a mod sled when they have the gas tank removed, bunch of openings in the hood. Not sure what Alan Parks has going on there, but there's a bit of investment in that sled. I would love to. I might actually try and do that next season, Corey. I've been talking to Jordan about that a little bit. Ooh. So that is so deceiving. You see that dirt on the surface and a little bit of snow on top, so it makes you think that you have ground right there. But that is all soft snow. There is feet of snow right there. And yes, that is what happens when you have ski brakes on. Don't suck up a rock into your tunnel, though.
I don't know how they're going to do premiere.
Oh, but I think that's kind of going out.
It's 5:20.
I know, it's...
I'm surprised they're going to.
Those ski brakes are amazing at getting people slow down on the hill. Okay, so that was Alan Parks. We have... Who else do we have? We have Scott Neeson, Jim Marshall, Scott Long, Robert McKee, Tim Mackey, and Brad Sharp in this class. Share this information with them, Corey. Send them our way. Show them the Facebook page and YouTube. If he hasn't already seen it. That tank's going out. Stinky. Scott Neeson on the hill now. Number 37
They don't have time for that.
on Escadoo.
Semi-pro king, senior king.
Oh.
Premier. They don't have time.
Wow, they're going. Well, maybe they do. So they are going to do the. Tammy says that they're doing semi-pro and women, and the queen. Oh, queen. Semi-pro king, Senior King, and then Pro King.
Stock.
Stock Premier?
Yeah. It's called Stock Premier
Oh,
now.
they don't do Improve and Mod?
No, they'll do Stock Premier, Improved Premier, Mod Premier.
Oh, well, I'm going to keep it with the Kings.
They call the Pros Premier.
Look at that ice.
Oh my God.
Scott Neeson making his way up the hill right now. Last little stretch. Got to keep you warm.
Oh, I know. I've been cold anyway. Here's Jim. Don't bump me. Here's Jim.
Oh, nice. I started recording when Dad last race and forgot to stop the recording.
Okay, we're recording
I'll stop it after him.
now. Don't bump me.
I hate this cap that they put on these things. There we go. Okay, number 47, Jim Marshall on the hill. Oldest man.
Six in May.
66 in May, Tammy says. Looking really smooth. Shouldn't say that though. Don't want to jinx him.
Yeah.
He still made it up the hill.
Oh, you changed them.
No, I didn't. No. He's not stuck, is he?
Oh,
No, Jim. I didn't jinx him.
you changed them. Oh, crap. They're helping him out. Oh, you jinxed them. He was looking real smooth.
He was looking great. It's not my fault he ripened up on the way up.
It's really good to him.
No, he looked great for a while after I said it too, okay?
You changed them. Is it raining or snowing?
You smelt it.
13.7.
14.7. 13. 14.7, that means he is right by the timing light.
13.7.
Okay, Jim Marshall with a 13.7. Man, Jim.
I thought he had better me this time, but not.
He would have.
Yeah, 13.7. He's right there. I know, he would have. No, he screwed up.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Where?
Almost looks like rain.
Where?
Look outside. Look towards like the purple on the.
Oh, I can't see it through this netting. It could be water droplets off the tent.
Where's he at? Is he down? I didn't see him come down.
I'd go down.
Dang it. I thought he was going to have a good time.
Gotta be careful going out of country. Leaving the country.
And it says it's going to snow through 6, 7, 8 o'clock.
Oh, goody.
My leg is wet. Apparently these are not very good snowbands. But it's me here getting the weather. It's all
Okay, we're just waiting for Jim to come off the hill. No. Next up is 529 Scott Long.
his lights are still up there.
Huh?
His lights are, I saw his lights up there.
Oh, yeah, he's coming off right now.
Okay, he's off the hill. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks for bragging him up. Eric's like, I kicked his butt.
Okay, Scott Long on the hill. Oh, no. Getting a little western there.
Did it too bad.
Man, that did not feel good. The side panel.
Yep.
Ouch.
It's hard to grab this old. I don't think he realized he lost the side panel. Oh, it almost looks like a flag.
A little replay of that. Wow. Here we go. Yeah. He hung on to that. It hit pretty hard.
I don't think a black thing's supposed to be there.
That's his side panel. Or part of his sled.
Oh. Oh, that's a blue flag.
Oh, that's the blue flag? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I was like, where'd the 2 flag go? The blue 2.
That makes sense.
Oh, they gotta get this
Okay, next up is number 470, Robert McKee. Honest Caduce from Spirit Lake, Idaho. What's that?
I want these old men to run back to back.
Robert McKee. Robert on a Polaris from Woodville, Virginia. Fighting through that tree. Robert is going. Okay, getting up and over. With a one. Oh. One 1701. 11701 for Rob McKee. Next up is Tim Mackey, number 32. On account from Colorado. Okay, just a few more racers. Well, one more racer, Brad Sharp after Tim Mackey, and that will wrap up this class. And then we'll be going into women or queen runs. And then we'll go into semi-pro king, and then the pro kings. Tim Mackey with a 50.08, 50.08 for Tim Mackey, putting him in the first place right now. Now on the hill is 206, Brad Sharp from Moxie, Washington, Honest Skidoo. Last racer in this pro senior mod, 50 and over. You know, they might get enough 60 and over that they'll have a super senior class. Brad coming over that first little lip. Going through 12 over to 13. And on the way up. Brad Sharp with a 51.03, 51.03, putting him in that second place underneath Tim. So there you have Tim, Brad, Barron, Rob, and Scott, top 5 over.
Taylor Myers first.
Okay, number 27, Taylor Myers is going to be the first. What's that?
So it's Taylor, then Isla, and then if she doesn't beat, if she beats Taylor, Taylor's got 2 more shots after that.
Oh, so Taylor has 3 runs?
So yeah, Taylor,
Okay.
Isla, Taylor.
So how this works for those that haven't experienced the Queen and King runs, they take the first place of each class and race them against each other. Right now, Taylor has 3 first places and Isla has 1. And so what they're going to do is they're going to Taylor first and then Isla. And then if Isla beats Taylor, Taylor will have 2 more chances to beat Isla. Taylor on their way up the hill right now, getting past 4, taking that old rut through 5. Taylor Myers making her way up the hill. Oh, getting a little wild on that lip I-10, but she recovered. She's going. Getting up to 11 and 12. Come on, Taylor. Up by 14. and up and over. Taylor Myers with a time of waiting for that time to come in. And what's the time? 102.68. 102.68 for Taylor Myers. Next up, Isla Edwards. Time to beat is at 102.68. Isla Edwards make her way up. If Isla does not beat Taylor, then Taylor will take the Queen of Afton. Isla looking really smooth right now. Flinging rocks everywhere. And it is starting to get dark with those clouds coming in.
Oh, she hit that back.
Isla hitting that lip and having some issues there. But she didn't pull her tether, but she is going to fight this. You know what? She's not going to get it. Her time is way too long. I may have missed the replay. Let's see if I got it. Yeah, I missed the replay, darn it. Yeah. Well, she dug it down. Taylor Myers is now the Queen of Afton. Congratulations, Taylor Myers. Next up will be the semi-pro runs.
Forgot. Blake?
What's that?
I can recognize the first guy. There's like somebody, then Tregan, then that kid again, and then Caden.
Did you say Caden?
Yeah, Kate Rainey.
Oh, okay.
No, Kate Rainey's straight racing for my pro.
Did you say Tragan or Caden the first time?
Second, I don't know who the first one is. Second one's Tregan Phelps. Then I don't know who the third is, and the fourth one is Kate Rainey.
Okay, semi-pro stock.
Is that right? He said Caden.
Case Anderson. Was that it?
No. Is there another Kate? Is Kate Rainey race?
No, that's not right.
Kate Rainey bumped up, didn't he?
That's not right. How do I sort this? Class.
Blake Puncher.
Blake Punchard.
Caden Marsville. Caden Marsville. So it'd be Blake, whoever,
Blake Punchard.
Yeah, Blake Fletcher. Tregan Phelps, Blake, and then Caden somebody.
Anderson.
Nope.
Okay, well I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Wait a minute. Are they skipping semi-pro?
It's only 4 racers for semi-pro.
I know. They can skip them? Somebody's arguing with the announcer. But they're also they're on a time here.
Yeah, they're the time restriction.
Okay, semi-pro.
Okay, semi-pro is up.
111. 111
Okay,
so
Blake Punchard on the hill. Or
then
next.
It's gonna be Tregan, then
Okay,
Caden.
he's on the hill. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 your genius. There we go. Blake Punchard, first semi-pro king run.
Blake's gonna be first and last. Because I'm not gonna wait for him to come off the hill.
Right. Blake is going to be first and last racer in this group.
Dragon second.
So it basically, if nobody can beat Blake, then Blake will not run his second round. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I don't recognize Blake's name from last year. So he came in here rocking it. And if I look at this, okay, it just says Semi-Pro King. It doesn't tell me what run that is. Okay, Blake up and over with a 47.96. 47.96. I believe next up is Tragan Phelps. Time to beat is at 47.96. Tragan looking really smooth so far, really fast. Yeah, that cameraman was pretty daring keeping his camera up there while he's being sprayed. Going through 9, taking a different route. Wow. That was a new line that Tragan brought on. That was pretty cool, and it was actually pretty smooth too. Oh no! No! Tragan having issues at 13. No! That was such a great run. No! Tragan Phelps getting up there. New line between 9 and 10. And then having issues at 13. They're sending the next one up. Apparently he's far enough off to the side. Okay, here we go. Caden Moroso on the hill, number 802. Good job, Caden.
Oh, he's gonna do the same thing.
Nope, he's not. He's following the old track. Going through that spot that, what's her name went through and dug it out. Isla Edwards. Man. Okay, Caden needing to beat. What time was that again? Oh, they gave Tragan a time of 106. Yeah, Tragan got up there. 52.77, meaning Blake took King. Blake has the King. Okay, now we're going to do the stock King run. So they're going to take all the stock runs, so 6 to 1,000, and then they're going to improve the same way and mod. And you have this oh, they're doing the seniors. Yeah, I forget about seniors. They need to do seniors first, and then they'll do that. So senior runs, and then that sounds bad. Blake out of nowhere. Great work. 47. Blake King of 47. That was excellent time. Can you imagine getting off the hill and wanting to know if you're going to be running again or not? Okay, number 273, Colton Illingford on the hill. This is stock premier. They're not going to do the senior runs. It's getting dark.
Don't No, they gave him the option. There was
Oh.
Guy Sharp and the other guy had 2 races. They gave him the option.
Tim Mackey?
It could have been. I don't remember. It could have been Tim Mackey. But
I can't remember who got it
they
first.
decided not to run it.
Colton Ellingford, 600 stock, most likely getting up and over. 43.39, 43.39. Okay, next racer on the hill, Tanner Thomas, on a 7. Okay, I missed that run. Tanner Thomas with a 44.19, 44.19 for Tanner Thomas. Okay, Taylor Lindy on the, which is 6, 7. Is this 9? They don't do 8s anymore, huh? 800s. So this would be a 900.
This is stock.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just do a random draw.
Oh, do they do random? I thought they went up through.
I think they do a random draw.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong.
We're not actually sure how this is ordered. I was thinking they went up from the classes 6, 7, 8, or 6, 7, 9,000, but Taylor Lindy up and over with a 42.52, putting him in that first place right now.
Yeah, because this is a stock. So if they was running them out, if they was running them in order, Brad would have been first. So they do a draw. They do a draw to see who runs first. JD.
What?
They do a draw to see who runs first because Brad's running second on a stock.
Mm.
So that's what I thought. They draw to see who's gonna run. Oh, that wasn't quite as smooth as it usually does. Oh, that's really dark.
Hold on. I'm going to change the setting a little bit.
Oh, you did. Okay, Tim's got
Just give me a second. Okay, that is on the highest. Okay, Tim Mack, or Justin Jacobson. No, that's not Justin. 524C.
They're running them out of order. They're giving, what's his name, Tim Mackey a chance to come down off the hill.
Yeah.
So this is improved. Premier improved.
Oh, I know what I can do. There we go. Wait, what was that? That was set 2. That way it doesn't look as pixelated. Still looks pretty pixelated. Calvin Ehrman with a 4702 for improved Premiere. Number 273, Colton Ellingford. Oh, can you not hear me? No, you can hear me. JD, when you say audio, you're talking about hearing the sled sounds? I'll tell the racers that they need to turn up their race or their exhausts or something. Put some stingers on there. Or can you not hear me? Oh, interesting. I wonder what caused it to turn off. Tanner Meyer's on the hill now. Colton Ellingford got 4404. Coming through that last stretch. Oh, weird. I wonder what happened. Dead silent for 5 minutes. Oh, I've been talking and they can't hear me for 5 minutes. Or Luke Rainey on the hill now. 303. I guess they're going to put Tim Mackey in after this. I'll squeeze him in. Okay, Luke Rainey with the 37.56, 37.56. Really great time from Luke. On the hill now is Carson Ehrman, number 628. I'm surprised the Forest Service hasn't shut this down yet. It's getting dark out. Carson Ehrman, we're 628 on the hill right now. On a cat. You can really see those taillights now.
We're gonna be tearing down the dark.
I'm glad I got my trailer hooked up before this.
What?
Glad I got my trailer all hooked up except for one part.
Oh, you do? Oh, God.
I just need to get that one last part. Carson Ehrman with the 4403. Tim Mackey on the hill now, number 32.
Oh, no. Got that hole.
Tim Mackey finding that hole. Not willing to try that new line. He's getting through it. Oh,
Look how deep that is.
man.
Just followed him up.
Wow. Swallowed up by that hole. Tim Mackey going to get a high mark around gate 10.
Guy Sharp's a senior king.
Brad Sharp taking the senior king.
Yep.
Brad Sharp, your senior king.
Can our viewers just leave now so we can shut down?
You know what? We have 104 viewers right now. Yep. Dylan Hart on his way up. Tell him to go away. No. Jeez. Tammy's like, I want to go.
They're used to me complaining. I always complain. I'm always freaking.
Dylan Hart flying Hawaiian, making his way up the hill right now. Number 216. Dylan Hart with a 4206, 4206. Okay, Keith Curtis on the hill, number 711. 3 riders and we're done, it sounds like. I guess they'll finish up in Bear Lake. But it is getting dark out, which is not okay. Okay, since we have so many viewers right now, I'd love to hear your favorite moment today. Put it in the chat. Let me hear it. Keith Curtis in second with that 37.98. 37.98 for Keith Curtis. Luke Rainey still holding that. Oh, Toby Shepard on the hill now. First time that they haven't finished, but also we had a pretty big downtime with that injury way up there.
Oh, yeah.
Toby Shepard. It's getting dark pretty quickly.
This hill's been really rough this year.
Yeah, it's been a brutal hill. Yeah, I scared people away with asking them what their favorite time is. Or maybe you scared them away.
What? 2 more to go.
One more racer.
Big lift in the lead.
Luke Rainey is currently in the lead. It's kind of cool that a local boy got it. Luke Rainey.
This one?
Yeah.
You have two more.
Oh, this racer, another racer? I thought you said this was the last one.
I thought it was. I thought it was two more. This one or more. Kyle Tapio.
Kyle Tapio. We think it's the last racer.
Yeah. It's official.
It's official, Tammy says. Last racer. Thanks, JD. Good name, by the way. Right. Kyle Tapio taking on the hill, number 318 on a cat. He's looking good. Get some night races going on, I guess. Oh, talk about night races. Kelly Canyon, they're going to do a night race. They did it last year. It sounds like they're going to do it again this year. I will try to figure out the whole strobe light issue we had last time. That was really weird and nauseating. Kyle Tapio. Luke Rainey taking first. Kyle Tapio not fast enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. Hey guys. See you next weekend at the Geneva.